Oh no. Well, a very good morning and welcome to Tokyo on the opening day of the Grand Slam 2013. I'm joined by Annette Berman. A very warm welcome to you, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon. Good morning, everybody.
Now, we've had a look at the draw. We've decided which of the contests we're going to see. Of course, you can choose at home. We've got 4 mats for you to choose from, and there's a little menu under there that you can have a look at and decide which of the mats that you want to look at, which of the contests you want to see. It'll tell you who's on, who's coming up, and who's just been on. So that's a little bit of information for you. We're going to start on mat number 1 with Shishime Toru of Japan. Tell us a little bit about Shishime. He's facing Vadud Balatukanov of Finland in the first contest. Tell us a little bit about Shishime. I've seen him before.
Yes, Shishime is not unknown in the judo world. He won the Junior World Championships 2 times, 2010 and 2009. And
okay, so he's got some nice background.
Yeah,
in addition to Shishime, we're going to see quite a number of highly talented judoka. Obviously, you'd expect that at a Grand Slam. Let's take a look at some of the fighters that you're going to see today.
Lu Tongjuan, 57公斤级，中国。
Miriam Ropa, 57 kilogram, Germany.
My name is Eric Takabataki. I am from Brazil. I'm 60 kilograms.
Би Монголын тамирчин 48 кг дарж байгаа. Тэгээд энэ тэмцээнд 4 туутаагаа орж байна. Тийм баяртай байна.
I am Stephanie Tremblay from Canada in -57 kg.
Беслан Муданов, 60 кг, Россия.
David Larose, 66 kg, French.
Deguchi Krista, under 57 kilograms, Japan.
Sou Natália Brígida, menos de 48 quilos, do Brasil.
Ashley Isaac Mackenzie, I'm under 60 kilograms and I fight for Great Britain.
Viola Wächter, bis 57 Kilogramm, Deutschland.
Aaron Kunihiro, 60 kilos, USA.
Kim Wonjin, -60, Korea.
Datun Boshmepnar, in 57, and my country is Canada.
Meu nome é Rafaela Silva, até 57 quilos, do Brasil.
Colin Oates, weight category 66 kilograms, and I'm from Great Britain.
Marty Malloy, 57 kilos, United States of America.
Rajan Dimitri, 66, French.
That was nice.
Yeah, bring it on.
Nice introduction of the fighters for today, some of them.
Who is it that, I mean, not necessarily the ones that you've just seen on that screen there, but who is competing today that you're really looking forward to seeing?
Well, I'm really looking for. We just saw in the little clip, Krista Deguchi, for sure. He's still junior, and I'm really impressed by her judo and.
Took a bronze medal at the Junior World Championships in Slovenia a month or so ago, and now in a very, very tough category because you've got the number 1 seed is Miriam Roper. We all know what kind of form Miriam Roper is in. Corina Capriorio, the silver medalist from the Olympic Games last summer, the current world champion. Rafaela Silva, Marty Malloy, the bronze medalist, she's in there, and of course the Japanese Yamamoto Anzu and Ishikawa Megumi, and then into that mix comes Deguchi Krista.
Yeah, for me it's one of the strongest women category today.
And Kim Jun-dee of Korea. So they're all in there. Right, we've got about half a minute before we get underway. We hope very much that this will prove to be a very exciting competition for you. 3 days of competition the fighters are about to take to the mat, and as I said earlier on, we're going to watch the contest. Our first contest is going to be Shishime Toru of Japan, and he faces Vadud Balatakanov of Finland. That's on mat number 1. Sit back and enjoy all the action. Well, our broadcast studio is located down at one end of the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, and it's right opposite mat 1, which is where we are. And here comes our boy Shishime. Cathy Mouette of France gets to take her place in the middle of the tatami. She'll get things underway as far as the refereeing is concerned down on mat number 1. Excited, Annette?
Yes, I am, of course, for the competition, but I just had a look into the hall. It's still very empty. Okay, it's the first day and the competition just started, but
just trickling in, aren't they?
See a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that they will.
And hear the crowd and see some
start
crowd
to fill up. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a job Balatkanov has got on his hands.
Yes.
I mean, first contest of the day, you really don't want to come up against a double world champion,
That's right,
even
yeah.
if he's only junior.
Yeah.
We all know what the Japanese are like when they prepare their juniors at that kind of level. Double world champion. Going to cause some problems, isn't he? Shishime.
Immediately.
Well, that's what they were talking about, weren't they?
Yeah.
No hanging around.
They explained it at the draw, yeah.
No kumikata, then it's not possible to do judo. If you're not taking a grip, you don't want to do it, you get a penalty.
And there were a few things. Jan Schneider's explained the coaches at the draw, also that they will immediately punish you when you're stepping outside without a reason.
Yeah.
That was one point.
That the fighters from time to time leave the area, as everybody knows, but you normally leave the area if you are being attacked. If there's no attack, you're going to get penalized.
Yeah.
So they're going to be very, very quick with that. First minute has gone. Balatkanov just getting tapped on the left foot there and collapsing under that little bit of pressure from Shishime. It's going to be very difficult, I think, for the fighters to get used to the speed.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
got a good grip. Good Uchimata. A little bit unusual grip. His left arm was on the neck.
See, he picked up a second penalty. Up until that point, Shishime hadn't had a good grip on him. But he had 2 penalties. He had to grip. And the minute that he had to grip, Shishime threw him.
Yes.
So maybe this is what you're looking for. You know, now he will say, well, I'm at a disadvantage because I was 2 shidos down. I didn't want to take that grip. You have to learn how to deal with every single grip.
That's it.
You know? It was a grip you didn't like, but you hadn't learned to cope with it. It's harsh, but unfortunately, well, it's worked out for Shishime. He was delighted with that, wasn't he?
Yes.
Right, coming up next, Robert Shvedobadze of Russia, as Annette pointed out to me earlier on, an unusual name for Russian. Robert. And he faces Bryn Kilots, I think that is, of the Philippines. It would be Shvedobadze in the white judogi and Kilots in blue. I've never seen Mr. Kilots before. Shvedobadze has been around for a little while now. He's not an old stager, Shvedobadze. I'm sure that's a Georgian name as well. Got to be, hasn't it? Shvedobadze.
And the Russian starts with a good grip, dominating grip, good actions.
Right-sided. He looked for the Ojigari on a couple of occasions there, but
look at the tape on the chest.
Yeah. I don't know, that kind of blue tape has become quite popular, isn't it?
Yeah, but
I don't know what it is.
Since a while, it's I saw that many times. Even I had it when I was fighting, and this is some years ago. It's kinesio tape. The name is kinesio. Yeah, it's very flexible and very thin. And when you got some problems with your muscles, or then it helps you to recover better.
Kilots picks up a penalty. It's the second penalty. They're not hanging around, are they?
Within the first minute.
They're really going to have to avoid doing things that will draw a penalty. the clever fighters are going to know, right, don't do these things, and I'm going to win the fight. Because the fighter who commits those errors, they've only got one way back, and they've got to throw. It might be a good thing. Might be a good thing. Let's see how it works out. We've already seen 2 fights. This is the second fight. And it's the second fight in which the penalties have been coming really, really quickly. I mean, they're 4 on the board already. 4 on the board.
Yeah.
It just looks so ugly. You know, Kilots has got 4 penalties, and not 2 minutes have gone.
Yeah.
This is not the referee doing this. This is the referee receiving instructions to do this. He's been told to apply the rules this way. It's not shoot the referees here. All they're doing is applying the rules the way that they have been told to apply them. It's the commission who have decided that they're going to drive the way the contests go.
Yep.
And he's gone, look. Just over 3 minutes, end of story. End of the contest.
Yep.
2 minutes and 6 seconds, end of contest. Harsh.
Still very calm in the hall, no?
Oh no!
If you close your eyes, you wouldn't expect that there's the competition in front of us.
Coming up on mat number 2 shortly, Hannah Carmichael, Tatiana Noskova of Russia, and we'll follow that with Yamamoto Anzu of Japan and Stephanie Tremblay of Canada. For the time being, we'll stay on mat number 1. Not sure how quickly we're going to roll round and see the various contests. It's difficult to get the timing now because we don't know how quickly the penalties are going to be giving out. I'll just try and let you know who's on and what's worth having a look at. Kilots may have gone this time. May very well have gone on this occasion. Yep, Sakumaka Shvidobadze it is who takes the contest. I don't think I'm going to talk about it yet because I'd like to see how the fighters react to it, and it's not going to happen in one competition. And then we have to see how it's applied in more competitions. Talk to a few people and see what happens. Right, Aaron Kunihiro of the United States of America is about to take to mat 1 in the under 60 kilo category, and his opponent is Tsai Ming-yen of Chinese Taipei. We're going to be joined shortly by David McFall. He's a man in Tokyo. He's preparing himself. I can see him over in the corner there, getting all his information ready. He's a mine of information and a wealth of information. So. He's wondering who we're talking about now. Where is that mine of information that you mentioned? Right, Kunihiro and Tsai aren't ready because the contests are finishing too quickly for them.
No, they are coming.
They're going to have to get used to that as well, the speed with which the contests take place.
Because they already were waiting. I think they already were there. Just
need to get them out a little bit quicker. Yeah, that's not normally the way. Right, here we go with Kunihiro and Tsai. I'm just trying to think who it is that we've got down there. Don't worry, I'm not worried about mat number 3 at the moment, or mat number 2. We might have a look at Tarangal and Shishime. That's the other Shishime that you were talking about.
Yes.
And then really Yamamoto Anzu and Stephanie Tremblay. I think that's match number 1 for me. That's the first of the really interesting matches. Tremblay facing a very, very difficult first round match against one of the favourites, to be honest. Yamamoto Anzu, would you say, Annette?
Yep.
One of the favourites?
Yeah, for sure. He's going for the choke.
Speaking of chokes,
yes,
that shimiwaza that was applied by Yarden Jerby of Israel so successfully in the World Championships against her French opponent in the final of the under 63 kilo category, Clarisse Agbegninu, that shimiwaza is now no longer a valid technique. They did give...
And the reason for?
Well, they gave a reason yesterday in the draw, and they said that they felt that the application of that technique, because it was such a powerful shimiwaza, was dangerous, especially for lesser and lower players. But that kind of... But we're talking about high-quality players here. But they've decided that that is not going to be allowed. So no Jerby choke, if that's what people want to call it. That is banned immediately and will also be in the January new rule as a banned technique. No score yet, 3:30 to go.
Yeah, there are a few new rules for the next year, no? Also the time.
The time for the women contest. Well, I'm not going to comment on that at all. No comment. I'm not sure how long I can resist not commenting on it though.
Yeah.
Kunihiro just a little bit off balance with that attack, and then
takes his time on.
Almost coming under some pressure from Tsai there.
And when you compare this fight and have a look at the board, and you compare it to the fight before. Look, 2 minutes are gone, nothing, no Shido on the wall. Okay, also no score, but
I just
the fight before there have already been five
gone. Everybody's got their own interpretation. You know, if one person is going to do all the matches, then it's just a question of how that person feels at that time, but you're just getting one person's opinion. But because we've got so many referees and different commissioners and everything, you are going to get differences of opinion. You know, you're going to get a difference of opinion. It cannot be clear cut. And as Annette says, you know, we're 2.5 minutes. This is when they were stopping that contest and saying, right, you're Hansokamake. And it's not a big deal of difference between this and the last one. Kunihiro called for a false attack. Yoko Tomoenagi
that
from
wasn't that bad.
Tsai. He was in there quick. The left leg was up. He was in there quick. Just arms were missing. That was arms were missing because you could see Kunihiro's top half of the body flattening out. That was another neat effort there.
Ooh.
Again, he's sharp, but he hasn't got the finish. They've given a Yuko for that. I thought Kunihiro turned out of it. He felt it coming and he turned, but they've given a Yuko.
Aaron has to do something now.
That wasn't that good though, was it? He's kind of dragged him without any real...
Yeah, and he's not determining the speed. It's Ming Yen Tsai who determines and decides where to go.
The tempo of the contest, everything,
yeah. There's some foot attack from Aaron. Not strong enough to get a score. Oh, the speed is a little bit higher because there's a score on the board.
They're taking a little bit longer over things on mat number 2. That one went to full time, look.
And Taipei just got a Shido for stepping out, and that was an example. He just moved, didn't any attack. but he's still leading by Yuko. It looks for me. It looks a little bit slowly, especially this category. They're
normally really quick.
Yes.
Match 2. 57 kg category.
Ooh.
Oh, that was better.
Yes, good one.
Now, I'd like to see where that started. I think they're going to have to replay this.
Let's go.
I'd like to see where that one started. Nope. Unlucky Aaron.
Yeah. Do it again.
Missed the Siwanagi.
Yeah. Didn't hit.
Aaron's teammate is now on mat number 2, Hannah Carmichael. Do you want to have a look at that one? We'll finish off watching Kunihiro, but
yes.
I think Annette's going to pay close attention to mat number 2 and have a look at that.
Okay.
We'll finish off the contest between Kunihiro and Sai. And then on mat number 3,
he makes a big speed.
Jung Un Jung faces He Kan of China, and mat number 4, Kim Jun-di of Korea faces Arleta Podolak of Poland. I like Sai. He's got some nice movement, hasn't he?
Yes, he got. But only 30 seconds for Aaron Kunihiro. Oh, that was
almost got counted.
Yes, a lovely entry, but also a lovely
big effort. Arms out there.
Oh no, yeah.
Whoa! Managed to turn out of it,
Absolutely.
but look at the time now.
I think they started a little bit too slowly, and then in the end, time was missing. It's not enough time. Well, both had enough time, but
that's it.
Don't know. Yeah.
One has gotten away from Aaron Kunihiro. It's Tsai Ming Yen of Chinese Taipei who takes that contest.
Shall we have a look on mat number?
Well, we've got to be careful because we wanted to watch the contest with Lu Tongyuan of China and Deguchi Krista. That's coming up. So if we get involved on mat number 2 too quickly, then we'll be caught. But the other problem is that on mat number 2 you've got Yamamoto Anzu and Stephanie Tremblay.
Yeah, now it's getting interesting.
So I think which one is furthest advanced? 2:10, 1:48. Let's go to mat number 3.
Yeah.
We'll go to no, beg your pardon. Mat number 2. We're going to go to mat number 2. We'll pick up the contest between Hannah Carmichael of the United States of America and Tatiana Noskova of Russia. Carmichael in the white judogi, Noskova in blue. There's no scorers yet. 3 minutes left on the clock. And the reason that we're going there is because Yamamoto Anzu and Stephanie Tremblay will follow this contest. If we get a chance, we'll have a look at Lu Tongyuan and Deguchi Krista. I think that's the one that we do have to see because we fancy that Yamamoto Anzu is going to do it anyway, but we want to see Deguchi Krista's first senior battle at international level in a Grand Slam.
Yes.
I think that's an important one to see, whether she's got the, whether she's got the staying power. She'll be on mat number 4, but at the moment we'll stick with Hannah Carmichael and Noskova.
Yeah. Tatiana Shido for Hannah. The Russians are here with lovely,
good effort. She managed to get in, but Noskova turned onto her knees.
The Russians are here with such a big team.
Yeah. Got some good fighters in there as well.
Yeah.
Galston unfortunately picked up a bit of a knock during the preparation for this competition. He could have picked it up in Abu Dhabi because he was there last week.
And of course, not only the competition is important for the judo players, also the trainings camp after. So it's the last chance this year to get some technical or some specific training with so many partners here. Yeah. And a lot of nations are using this, and especially the Russians.
Last Grand Slam of the year.
Yeah.
Carmichael having to defend her right arm there. Managed to do that successfully. Minute 21 left to go. Down on mat number 4. There's only 14 seconds left to go.
Yes.
Time's running out there. So it means that Kim Jun-dee and Arleta Podolak, looks as though that contest is coming to the end. Right, we're going to get Simon to change things over.
So you can stay on this mat, less than a minute to go here.
Yeah, you'll finish off watching the contest with Hannah Carmichael. But we're going down to mat number 4, and it's just watching the decision that will go to Kim Jun-dee. She just shaded out Arleta Podolak. It's the fighter who committed the least number of errors that wins that particular one. It's like, you know, I like Kim Jun-dee, but she just doesn't fire enough. There's not enough in there. Right, here's our first look then at Deguchi Krista of Japan, fighting in her first senior international competition. And she faces Liu Tongjuan of China. It's Liu in the white judogi and Deguchi in blue. That's coming up now.
Mat 4, 57 kg category. White, China, lost. Blue, Japan.
So just take some time. Can't see them. Well, the Japanese have to manage it a little bit better. If you want to have a watch on mat number 3, Romy Tarangul, the German one, is fighting in her first fight against the Japanese. But I think a lot of German are still sleeping, so it's still night. 2:30 now in Germany. On mat number 2, let's have a look. Hannah Carmichael, oh, she lost by 3 Judo. There wasn't any score. She lost to the Russian. I know mat number 1, if you want to have a watch, it's under 60 kilos.
There comes the kid.
And now they are coming, yep.
She does look like a kid now, doesn't she? She's got that kind of, I won't say baby face, because we've already given that name to someone else.
Yep.
But I wonder what the nerves are like. Liu in the white judogi, Deguchi in blue. Let's see how she measures up here. As she was immediately, this was great for her. That's a great little start.
Yep.
She'll feel really nice about that. Oh, nice effort from Liu. Good stretch with the left leg. Looking to sit down and wheel her opponent over that outstretched left leg.
Oh, lovely.
So Temiwaza. Oh, interesting to turn over. I thought the turnover was going to come there.
Yeah.
I hope the referee. Well, who's the referee in the middle? I can't see. I hope he's up to this. This could prove interesting in Nevaza if he's not. If he's not absolutely up to speed on exactly what happens, he could get caught out here.
Oh, lovely!
Chigara,
Yes.
beautiful.
Yeah.
That was top
Great.
draw.
Great. It's a good start for her. Her parents are here. She told us.
That's right. Mum and Dad watching on.
Yeah.
Taking a day off school as well. And poor old Lou coming up against a pretty sharp-looking Deguchi Krista of Japan. So a nice way to, as Neil Adams says, a nice way to open your account when you come into judo. Ippon win. Nice one.
Absolutely.
Right, who have we got coming up next? That's another good match. Caitlin Quadros of Brazil faces Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands. This is going to be tough because Verhagen is a difficult competitor. Let's see what happens here. This is all in the under 57 kilo category. And then you've got Malloy and Beauchamp Pinard. That's coming up next. After Beggetti and Lien. We did say that the 57 kilo category was going to be pretty full. And now, all of a sudden, when we didn't have matches to watch, now we've got Tarangal and Shishimi on mat 2. On mat 3, Yamamoto and Tremblay on mat 2. Yamamoto is leading by Wazari in that one. And Kido Shinji of Japan and Alexander Lundqvist down on mat number 1 in the under 60 kilo category. So all of a sudden, it's just the first few matches that looked a little bit, bit dull, but we're into it now. So we should have an interesting time. Quadros looking to go left-sided there. I thought this would be a tight battle. Verhagen is a tricky fighter. Wanted to go right-sided for the Morote Seonagi there. It didn't come off. Didn't quite have the feet in the right place. And you can see there, she wants to be turned around completely, and she's only halfway through it.
But it was also a little bit difficult because the Dutch was really bent over. That's the Shido. It was a little bit difficult for the Brazilian to get under her point of gravity.
Yamamoto on mat number 2 still leading by Wazari with 1:19 left in that contest.
Romi Tarangur, she just lost by free Shido.
Shishime.
Against our youngster we picked out, the Japanese. Is it a one-sided grip or cross grip? She's attacking.
In blue from the Netherlands, Judith Eten.
Just looking what's coming up next. We'll probably have a look at, well, there's Kim Won-jin, Takada Bate coming up there as well. We're going to struggle to keep you informed at home with so much quality. Some fights are going to come and go, and we won't even mention them. There's just 4 mats with real quality fighters going on. You're going to have a look at that information that's just under each of the mats there on 1, 2, 3 and 4, and pick out the one that you want to watch. Penelope Bonner of France and Birgit Enter of the Netherlands. They're on mat number 3 at the moment. Well, I'll try to tell you what's coming up. Yamamoto has just defeated Stephanie Tremblay on mat 2 in the under 57 kilo category. Shima Yuma of Japan faces Łukasz Kielbazinski of Poland on mat number 1, and then we'll follow that with Kim Won-jin and Eric Takabatake of Brazil. That's on mat number 1 in the under 60 kilo category. Sanna Verhagen has picked up a second penalty. Minute 22. No fireworks in this contest yet.
Absolutely.
Uchimata couldn't come up with the koji on the way down.
Yeah,
it was
koji or Tayatoshi.
Yeah, Quadras was
Difficult,
on 1
but
foot.
possible.
That's the quality. That's the mark of a quality fighter, being able to take advantage of that situation, and it was there for a moment. We both saw it. Foot was up in the air. She was hopping on that one leg, but Verhagen couldn't bring the foot down either to take the koji back or to drop it down and bring her across that right leg, the outstretched right leg.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a missed chance, but you know, the higher quality players bring off that kind of technique. That's why they're higher quality players. I'm trying not to be harsh on Verhagen here, but it was there for a moment.
But it's also sometimes you are able to, you feel it, and you said, oh, damn.
You missed it,
Why, I missed it. And then you think about it, and then it's too late. When you're starting thinking, it must come out of you
instinctively.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Some foot attack.
She hasn't come up with that Seonage again, Verhagen. See, you've got such an extreme right-sided stance from Quadras. Now, Uchigari wasn't bad there. She's trying to go again.
Yeah, but she's moving and she's attacking.
Yeah, and that's why Quadras picked up that passivity penalty a while ago.
6 seconds to go.
Not going to be enough.
Well, that was a tactical fight.
Yeah.
It's even more difficult than winning by ippon, because the whole 5 minutes you have to pay attention, you have to go your way, do your tactical things, and
it's very risky.
But for sure, after that fight, you are warm. You're in the competition, or in the contest, in the competition. Yeah.
I imagine they are. Right, Quadras it is who wins that opening contest there. I'm not sure if Annette is filling out the contest sheets.
Well,
you've got them on your side.
Women I'm missing the contest sheet.
Are they not on the back?
The men for today.
Oh, for today.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you were responsible for women and me for men.
All right, then I shall.
It's a nice deal.
Well, when David McFall comes in, I'll go and have a look for that. We'll have another couple of minutes, and then we'll get David. And we'll wait until maybe Ishikawa Megumi in the under 57 kilo category comes up against Irina Zabludina a little bit later on, and then David will sit in for that. We've got Marty Malloy and Catherine Bolshemon-Pinard coming up shortly. But before that, Flora Beggetti of Slovenia.
Yeah.
Bronze medalist at the World Championships. Flora Beggetti and Lian Chen Ling. Who did she beat then in Rio to get that bronze medal? Let's try and think who it was. Penelope Bonner has won her contest against Birgit Enter.
In white for Chinese Taipei, Lian Beijing. In blue for the Ukraine, Maria Buyok.
She beat Yamamoto Anzu. Yeah, that's who she beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost against Marty Malloy.
So there's a chance for some revenge here for Yamamoto then. We'll have to see what happens there. It's not the most attractive of fighting styles. You know, she's not going to be angry if she hears me saying that. It's just not the most of attractive styles, but she is very effective.
Yeah.
It's got that right elbow that almost, you know, punches out there, you know? Do you think so? Do you notice that? It's got that kind of...
Yeah.
That habit of pushing out that right elbow. And it's not just guarding, like... Just trying to think who it is that guards themselves like that all the time. They start off by guarding with the bent left elbow. Martina Traidos always faces with that bent left elbow.
Yeah.
Beggetti's different. She's throwing the elbow at them. She could pick up penalties there because it's negative.
Yes, that's it.
Beggetti has just been penalised.
It's similar to holding your hand in front of your collar.
And guarding, that's also a penalty.
Even if you don't grab it, still if you got this hand here,
you're likely to be penalised.
Yeah. Oh, missed that Uchimata attack. That was a weak one.
This goes again.
Oh, yeah. That was a chance for a counter.
Yeah.
Because she stopped in the movement. In her movement, and that was a chance for the Slovenian. Come with the Tanya Toshi.
Tatami 3. First round for the women under 52 kilograms. In white for Poland, Karolina Pintowska. And in blue for Japan, Gomi Natsumi.
Good look at Lien there. Beggetti picks up a second penalty. It's not going to make her very happy because the scores are tied up now. Well, not the scores, but they've both been penalised twice. So it hasn't been a score as yet. Well, the action alive, but down on map 4, we did say the 57 kilo category would be the most interesting. And just looking at the matches coming up, Malloy, Boshimov, Pinard, Ishikawa and Zabludina. I think I like the look of the next two matches on map 4. What about you, Annette?
That's it. I just had a look. The Canadian, I think she won against Boshimov, Pinard. She won against Chris Sadaguchi.
You can have a look
at the World's Junior.
At the Junior World Championships, was it Bolshima Pinard who defeated Deguchi Krista in?
I'm not sure.
Slovenia. Well, and it's checking now anyway, so we'll see. No score yet between Beggetti and Lien.
Yes. The quarterfinal. Huh?
Came back and beat the Russian, the British fighter, and then and then in the team championships. Okay, so all right, so there could be more revenge then.
Yes,
lots of revenge contests in the offing.
Two really good youngsters. She's also 19 years old.
How old is? Click on De Krista and see how old Deguchi is. Sorry, Deguchi Krista. See how old she is. Yeah. Uchimata, and over goes Beggetti.
Yeah. 18 years.
She's 18.
Even one year younger.
And when was she born? 29th of October. So she's just 18.
Yeah.
Just 18.
Yeah.
Yuko to Lien Chenling. Offside, Komi. Hasn't hooked the leg. Yeah, didn't have the legs trapped. I think that's Tokita.
No. She's laying on her side.
Oh, she's still trapped now.
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
now.
And now the foot. Look at the foot.
Yeah, but it's from the outside.
Oh right.
So
Yeah, that's right.
No,
yeah.
is it? Yeah.
Couldn't manage it. A couple of untidy little things there from Beggetti's going to upset her when she looks at the replay. So, Lien Chenling of Chinese Taipei gives the world bronze medalist a bit of an upset this morning here in Tokyo.
And by the way, I just had a look. Podolak, the current junior world champion, she's also here.
That's right, yeah.
So
Podolak. Who did she fight? But she's already fought.
We have a look.
Podolak has already fought, the Polish fighter.
Yeah.
She fought...
Oh, unfortunately, in the first
Kim Jun-di. She lost to Kim Jun-di.
She lost,
yeah.
so the... Yeah.
Right.
She's out.
Marty Malloy of the United States of America faces Catherine Beauchemont-Pinard. We know that Beauchemont-Pinard is a junior because she was fighting recently in Slovenia. Well, she faces the very, very experienced Marty Malloy of the United States of America. Marty's not that old. She's just experienced. Oh, couldn't come in with the Kojigaki hook there. Looking for the turnover. Yeah, she's only 27.
Yeah.
Got a good,
almost 10 years.
A good cycle in her again.
8 years. 8 years more experience. Kim Won-jin just won his fight. I'm at number 1 under 60.
Yes, Yuko.
He did. Yeah.
Nice. Setemiwaza there from Malloy. Gives her a lead. Has to defend in Niwaza again, but her defense is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, here's a quick look at the clock. There's plenty of time, Marty.
Yeah, that's right. So, but the other two Americans didn't have such a good start.
Kunihiro in the 60s.
Yeah, Kunihiro lost. Hannah,
Carmichael
she lost too, yeah?
In the 57s, yeah.
So now all eyes on Marty Malloy.
Then there's Angelica Delgado, if I'm not mistaken, in the under 52 kilo category. So still another American in there. There's no 48.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And there's no 66. Brad Boland isn't here. He's taking a rest, a well-deserved rest. He travels a lot, works hard. And Hannah Martin isn't here. She's at home. Could be listening to the broadcast if she is.
Yeah.
Hello, Hannah. Or she could be at work. She's got a job, so hello to her if she's watching at home.
That was a good attack from Marty.
Tatami 3, first round for women under 52 kilos. In white for Hong Kong, Sui Shuki. In blue for Japan, Kakita Eri.
Malloy felt that coming, stepped off it easy, just lifted the right foot up, and Beauchemont Pinard not really embarrassed by that, but
yeah,
it was a big miss. Malloy looking comfortable here. I know it's only a Yuko, but there's a movement, there's a posture that the fighters adopt, and Malloy's got that comfortable look about her at the moment.
Yeah, seems that she got everything under control, got a good grip. It's not a big danger until now.
Kouchi.
But not a big danger for Marty. Yeah.
And now's the chance for Malloy to work on the ground. Let's see what
fix the legs.
Benjamin Pinard's defense is like.
Ooh.
Turn over.
Yeah.
Just that right arm keeping.
That's it. Fix the arm and the head from the Canadian.
And then over she goes.
And then roll,
Chance to work on the arm now.
There's another one.
That's better. Just trying to pressure the head a little bit. Oh. Okay, interesting tattoo. Where she goes for the far leg. Good turn.
That was
good.
Yeah.
And now the Osai Komi, but she. I thought the legs were good.
Yeah.
I thought she had the legs.
Maybe in the end she wasn't consequent
enough. Yeah.
To fix her.
Mm-hmm. Nice little exchange on the ground there, and you saw that the move developing and working. Marty just couldn't finish off.
Match 2.
Only 30 seconds to go.
First round, 60 kilograms. In white, Ashley Mackenzie from Great Britain. In blue, Taipei Chinese, Shanti Wan.
Well, Malloy proving wily enough to score Yuko and then take that as the winning score. Not going to be enough time now for Benjamin Pinard to come back here. It'll be the American, Marty Malloy, who wins this one. That is Malloy into the next round. Right, well, the next contest coming up here is Ishikawa Megumi of Japan, and she faces Irina Zabludina of Russia. And to bring you commentary on that contest, here is Annette Burma. She's going to be joined by David McFall.
Thank you, Sheldon. And the Japanese Ishikawa Megumi will fight against Irina Zabludina of Russia. So, hello, David. Hi.
Good morning, Annette. How are you this morning?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. And you?
I'm good. Ohayou gozaimasu from Japan.
Yes.
I also want to wish all our American friends happy Thanksgiving.
Oh,
they're probably finished up with dessert and hopefully enjoying some judo here. It's about 8 o'clock at night in America.
Okay, yeah.
And what do we got going here?
Let's have a look. So we got the Japanese in white, Ishikawa Megumi, and in blue, the Russian, Zabludina. It starts with a good level, with a good speed.
Yeah, they're fighting for their grips. Just looking up here, Ishikawa had a pretty good showing this year at the Kodokan Cup. She placed third.
Oh, yeah.
As you were saying before, this is a pretty packed division here at 57 kilos, so it's pretty competitive.
Yeah.
Let's see what she can do here against the Russian.
That's it.
You can hear already the Japanese fans getting into it. That's the Komatsu cheering section. Ishikawa Megumi fights for Komatsu. She graduated from Teikyo University, which is known for their strong team women's judo.
Komatsu. Always, I remember the German one are trained there.
Right.
Big team, good judo players. Yeah.
That's right. It's interesting to see that, especially for women's judo, they get good support from these companies. You can see here that right now, Ishikawa looked like in trouble, but looks like a nice reverse here, and she looks like she's setting up here she can get that leg out. Usually the Japanese are looking for Yokushiho as their sort of signature move. And she's got the arm tied up nicely, and she had it there for a second, and now she's not in trouble with an arm bar here.
Oh,
and she's able to turn her, yep, she was able to turn her hand out a little bit there, avoided getting that thumb straight up, which is usually the death knell there for getting in the position for an arm bar.
What a great newaza that was.
That was really, really exciting newaza.
Yeah. And it changed so many times. One time, the Russian almost got the chance to get the komiwaza. Then it changed to the Japanese. Well done.
I like the way the Japanese tried to get the foot out. She lost control of her body. The Russian immediately attacked there with the kansetsuwaza, with the arm bar, and she almost got it there.
Yep.
So we're back on our feet here. There's 3 minutes left on the clock. See if Ishikawa can pull off her signature move, which is Uchimata.
Yep.
And she looks like she's eager to drag the Russian to newaza. She wants to have another go at her. You look like she's looking at that big turnover here. She's got the legs up, almost had it.
Ooh, yeah.
A little bit more control there of the obi, perhaps, just to roll that shoulder over a little bit. You can see. There we go. Almost.
That's also a good defense from the Russian.
Blue's doing a good job there. Perhaps she got some fine coaching at home from Gamba, who is taking over the reins of the Russian women's team as well as the men's team.
2 minutes 20 to go. Judo for the Russian.
And the Russian goes in there for an Olsoto.
Was a little bit poor, but
good idea.
The Japanese is waiting on newaza. She's sitting down. Come on.
Yep, she's saying, "Come on, let's go to the ground again." I mean, there's several strong Japanese girls in newaza. They're pretty known for their transition in newaza, but I've never really seen a Japanese athlete actually trying to drag her opponent down in newaza like this.
That's it. Normally you see a good and a strong attack beginning from tashiwaza, and then you continue in newaza, but she was sitting there and waiting for the hashime for newaza.
Yes. Looked like old school Kosen judo there for a second.
Okay.
Well, perhaps people who are cross-training in Brazil Jiu-Jitsu are appreciating that.
Yes. Look at it. Both got the Shido now.
Yeah.
Also the Japanese.
Well, going back to that Olsoto attack, I thought there wasn't much Kazushi by the Russian. I think that's why she sort of tried to drag her down. You can see here, though, that the Komatsu fans are getting into it again.
Yeah. And the fight.
There she goes right again.
Yeah.
Now she's got to be careful that she doesn't get penalized for that.
Absolutely. It's a bit unusual.
Yeah, she's got to sell that a little bit more if she's going to do something like that. You know, get an ashiwaza in there and then perhaps move as a second move. And there we go. I think that Shido was earned for dragging the opponent down. Now it looks a little better. That was a nice attack by Blue. And look at it. She's going for that armbar again.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going for the juji.
It's really interesting. Meanwhile, the fights are really getting interesting on every mat, on each mat, because I just recognized Sarah Menezes on mat number 3, the Olympic champion under 48 kilo, then Ashley McKenzie on mat number 2 under 60, then Yamagishi Emi is waiting, Laborde, Cuban.
It's going to be really hard for us to decide a mat.
We have to decide now.
You folks at home, you can decide any mat you'd like to see.
That's it.
Okay. And we're back on our feet again here.
Less than a minute.
And again, I'm seeing better attacks by Blue, at least on their feet.
Yeah.
But White's going, she had her chance there. Okay, let's see if she can work this turnover.
She must be careful, the Russian must be careful with her arms, being with her arms.
Yes.
She wants to get an extended arm.
That's right. That's an invitation for Kansetsuwaza
Absolutely.
right there.
Invitation, yeah.
Again, trying that turnover. The Russian, there we go. I think she's got it. She's got the leg, though. She's got to pull that leg out there. Let's see. There we go. Nice better job. And there we go. Now we have the Yokushiho.
I think the reason for the Japanese now was when she turned the Russian over, she had her arm. So the Russian had no control with her arms to the mat.
That's right.
Oh, but the Russian started so well, huh?
I think the Russian, actually, I think Blue got a little bit tired, too. It just seemed like she was running out of gas a little bit there, and she didn't put up quite a defense that she did for those earlier ones where she was really sprawled out with her legs and she was able to prevent that turnover.
Yeah. Oh, 2, Zoe Meneses, mat number 3, already finished. And I think we just have a look to mat number 3.
Okay.
Because it's Yamagishi Amy, under 48, fighting against in white against the Russian Natalia Kondratyeva.
Okay, let's take a look over there. Mat number 3.
Yeah. Just entering the mat. There she is.
For those at home, if you think you're seeing a flurry of Japanese names, the Japanese can basically enter 4 athletes per weight category, so it's pretty heavily weighed in their favor. And they've got a little bit of depth, this team, especially among the women.
60 kilograms category. First round. In white, Slovenia.
And I'm just going to pull up a little information here on
about Yamagishi, really experienced fighter.
Yeah, she's definitely a veteran of the team here.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Well, as I'm trying to pull this up, we can see that these two are engaged in some newaza here. There we go. Yep, 27 years old, fights out of Sumitomo.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna look out for her Uchimata. She, you know, a lot of these athletes, either they qualified by points, or the big thing was if you're not 1 or 2 in rankings, then you had to have a good result in the Kodokan Cup, which was just earlier this month. And she placed 3rd in that. So.
But you said 27 years old?
Yes.
That's for Japanese. That's already old, huh?
It's getting up there. It's getting up there.
So many Japanese are that young.
Yes. Well, you know, at this year's Kodokan Cup, I saw quite a few high schoolers do very, very well.
Wow.
Including 2 high schoolers who were actually from Toen Gakuen, which is the same high school that Yamamoto Anzu came out of. So the coach over there, who I think actually came out of Tsukuba University, and his name doesn't come to the top of my head right now, is doing a good job of advancing these high schoolers into top-ranked judo.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you can hear the other team. This is the Sumitomo Mitsui team cheering for Yamagishi here. And she's trying to turn this over, trying to convert.
Maybe it took a little bit too long.
Yeah, didn't get any.
No, she didn't stop
score.
the action at all.
That's right. That's right.
It, and didn't stop the movement, but maybe it took a little bit too long. Yeah.
Even though she didn't get a score, she could have transitioned that into some newaza. Let's see if Blue can respond to that. There's still no score with 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
And you can see that Russian is trying to prevent the Chinese grip a little bit. Now they've settled in a little bit. A couple ashiwaza here to set up. Oh, and a nice.
Oh,
I like that transition. She started in, it looked like for Ouchi.
Yes.
And then she turned into Uchimata.
That's right. And that also makes it very difficult for her opponent. Where is she going? Where does she want to go? And she switches. She can decide Ouchi or Uchimata.
Right.
If you feel pressure for Uchigari, okay, then switch it and go to
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a matter of working that ken, which other direction you want to go. And she's got a nice setup for an armbar there. Almost had it.
Yeah, I can't watch it because I feel with them.
These young athletes, you know, that was probably 190 degrees to 200 degrees right there. You could see a little pressure on that elbow.
Yeah. So for sure, judo is really well known in Japan, but it's not the famous sport. I think baseball is much more famous. Or what do you think?
In terms of popularity, baseball has been #1 for a while. But I tell you what, football, soccer has really taken off in the last few years. Probably since they had the World Cup shared by Japan and South Korea. And so I'd say among the younger set, there's a preference for that versus baseball. But judo still got their fans. It's Friday, so we don't have as many as we should have this weekend. I mean, a lot of folks will be working here. And speaking of working, it looks like Yamaguchi is going to work here in the Russian. Didn't quite get a score, perhaps looking for some newaza. Still a lot of time on the board there.
That's it, that's it.
A minute 20 left here. Yamaguchi up by Yuko. Let's see, at 27, the wily veteran, see what she can do here.
Not that dominate, no?
No. Well, she looks like she was working the sticky foot there a little bit, trying to get that foot around there with the kosoto. But I'd like to see her going again with that Ouchi Uchimata combination. That looked really sweet. And you can see Blue trying to come over the side here.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, left-sided attack.
And it looked like she was looking for that arm once more.
Mm-hmm.
And a little coaching from the side there. Looks like he was encouraging, again, that Uchimata.
Yep. Less than 30 seconds.
Oh, and that was a nice little dig right there. She looked like, again, she was looking for that the Ouchi. Came in really low. And it looks like White's going to pull this one out. As I say that, Blue will throw her, and that's usually my curse. And it looks like Yamaguchi's going to get through her round here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was really nice, as we said before, that Ouchi Uchimata combination.
That's it. Well done. So earlier we spoke about one fight in the under 60, and it's coming soon on mat number 2. So I think let's go to mat number 2 then. They're still fighting Tobrovic from Slovenia and against Yu Kin Ting of Hong Kong. But after that fight, we're going to watch Dimitri Dragan of France, and after this one, and he's fighting against the Italian Rio Verde.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at the scoreboard.
Just a minute left here. The Slovenia is up by Awaza Adi and the Yuko there, so he looks clearly in control.
Yeah.
Slovenia, of course, was the host of this year's World Juniors. Did you make it out for that, Annette?
Yes.
Yes.
In Slovenia.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
We saw some really good youngsters there.
Yeah, we saw the
and
younger
a few are
set.
Also here.
Yes. Well, there's me and Sheldon caught the cadets in Miami. Saw some even younger players. So the future looks bright.
Yes.
And let me see here. Looks like another penalty was assessed to Hong Kong. So he's down by, looks like 3. Plus the Wazali and the Yuko on the board there. White clearly in control with just 14 seconds left on the board. And that was a pretty nice entry there by Blue. He lost control there at the end there, but it was a nice attempt with almost nothing left on the clock, just 3 seconds. Kind of a last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
Good entry, maybe not the kind of Kazushi he wanted. It was a little bit too open, I think. They're taking a look at the video of the judges there.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they're... Well, while they're trying to decide, I think, whether that ippon was deserved or not. Yeah. So the Slovenian got an ippon on that counter for the ippon seanage.
Yes.
Yu was just a little bit too open, sloppy at the very, very end and got himself turned around, but White was clearly in control up to that point. And that brings us up to the match that Annette was talking about here.
So it's
all continental match here.
That's it. And in white we got Dimitri Dragan, and he won the bronze medal at the European Championships this year in Budapest, and got so much more successful results on his list.
Right.
He's an experienced fighter. I think 28 years old.
No stranger to Tokyo. I think we've seen him here before.
Yes. Yeah.
And how about his opponent Verde?
Yeah, Verde. He became 5th at the Olympic Games in London, and he also won a bronze medal at the World Championships 2009.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So these fellas, I'm sure, have fought a number of times.
That's it.
See what does their head-to-head look like?
Yeah, we're gonna have a look. For sure. They met each other for some time.
You can see they're both
Oh,
sort of
do they?
Look like White Dragon was coming in over the top.
Yeah.
And Blue earns himself a penalty. Really wasn't engaging for good reasons.
Could be that they never met before.
That would be very, very interesting.
Yeah, or for a long time. That's interesting. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, considering that they're pretty much almost neighbors.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, right now, that was a nice entry there. I had a good look at that Stemiwaza.
And the winner will face the number 1 seed here in this tournament, the Mongolian Dafajori Tomolek.
Yes, that's going to be a tough draw.
Yeah.
Well, if I was to give a prediction on this before, I would have went with Dragon. And what I was going to say, the Italian is actually holding it pretty well up until that point. Up until that point, there's a nice Stemiwaza there by White. Earns himself a
Yuko, yes.
A Yuko.
For me, it also was Yuko. So quick.
Didn't quite get that Waza-Adi. Yeah, a little bit too much on his side, I think.
Yeah. Strong fight for the grip.
Yeah. Blue's just been a bit too defensive thus far. He's got to commit to something here.
That's it.
And that wasn't quite what looking. He turned in, but
not in the right time and not in the right position. Must get a little bit more under him.
Yeah. And the upper body, he really wasn't controlling there that much.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going to assess another penalty here.
Oh, the referee's waiting for.
You see?
Some instructions.
Okay.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
It's okay.
Yep. Get things settled. That was a nice entry there. He kind of bailed out of that a little bit early. I think that he got a shot there. Okay. And that was the first decent attack by Blue right there. He did miss. And now he drops him his own Stemiwaza. Neither one of them seemed very eager to go into Newaza. I don't know what Verde's Newaza game is like, but that would be his best bet against Dragon, I think.
And I mentioned that Elio Verde became 5th at the Olympic Games, and that was in one category below, under 60.
I see.
Yeah.
So he's decided to step up to the dinner plate here and eat his way up to the next weight class.
That's it.
That's interesting. And he's just 26 years old. I say just.
Yeah. So until the last year, until 2012, he started in category under 60 kilos.
Right.
And since this year, it's almost over, but since 1 year,
right,
he moved up to the next category.
That might explain a bit of his defensive here.
Oh, by the way, I'm at number 1, German one, Nikki Krachik, is fighting against Santaraya, the Ukrainian.
Ah, that looks like an interesting
tough draw for the German. Really young player.
Well, hopefully that one will hold out a little bit and we can switch over there. But we're going to stick to this one right now.
Right.
This is a good match. Dragon still up, but just by Yuko. But he definitely looks right now to be in more control than Verde.
Mm-hmm.
Verde looked like he had a shot there, and then Dragon came in again with that Sanage.
Didn't finish it. Stayed in this position. Less than 1.5 minutes.
I was going to say before, you know, it's not an unusual story of athletes as they get older, moving up in a weight class. You know, it just gets tougher and tougher to maintain that weight. And that was a nice attack by White.
Yeah. And a good defense from Elio.
That's right.
But that's not enough. Good defense is not enough for him.
He's got to attack.
He trails by Yuko.
Yeah, he's got a minute 17. He's got plenty of time to do it, but he's got to figure out a better game plan than what he came in with. Dragon, I expected, he's attacking, but a little bit crisper judo. Maybe it's a little bit early in the morning for him. I don't know if he's a morning person. That's a little better. That was a good turn in by Blue there. Neither one of them showing much ashiwaza. I'd like to see a little bit of that more to sort of set up some of these throws here, at least as a feint.
Yep.
And Japanese were cheering for Kondo, who's over on mat number 3 against the Brazilian Brigida.
Yeah.
Look to me down in the warm-up area. Brazil brought quite a team this year.
Yes.
All right.
So, yeah, calmed a little bit down.
Yep. Well, now there's a penalty apiece, but it's still just a Yuko difference between the two of them. And Dragon just got to be careful, take care of business. That was a good entry by Blue. White's looking a little bit gassed, just a slight bit. Not as aggressive as he was earlier in the match.
That's it, yeah.
And he picks up the penalty. But it appears with a couple. Oh, that was a nice entry by Blue. Good idea. Just didn't turn in enough. Oh, and another good try.
Yeah. And a chance for the arm lock.
Yes. You know, good last effort there by Verde. Just couldn't quite get there. Dragon, I think, was lucky that he didn't get caught at the end there. Yuko could have tied things up and brought in the golden score. But the Frenchman is going to advance here.
Yeah.
Well, where are we going to look next? What do you fancy?
I think you could stay here, Fukuoka.
Okay.
The Japanese. Also a really known player.
Most folks at home know I have a little bit of bias toward the Japanese folks, but
yes.
We'll see as they sort of tie up their obies here, get the official call. Things are starting to fill out a little bit here.
Yeah.
Got the teams, got a bunch of students in the stands. And we'll see, come Sunday, I think this place is going to be pretty packed.
For sure.
Everybody loves to come to see the big guys.
Yeah.
And the big ladies.
Of course.
Yes. All right.
It's last day, it's under 100 and over 100. Yeah, also the 100 it's a really attractive category.
That's right, that's right. Of course, for most Japanese fans, the one category they wish they could have would be an open class.
Yeah.
But over 100, that'll do. That'll do.
Yep.
I actually didn't see the draw for hundreds. Is Rainier here this year?
He is not here, so maybe it's a chance. We picked out two players in the over 100. We picked out Rafael Silva. He's number 1 seed.
I would say that's a good call right there.
Yeah. And I think it was Shishinoe. Rio, the Japanese.
You know, to tell you the truth, I saw
What do you
Shishinohe at the Kodokan Cup. Now he didn't have to win the Kodokan Cup or even place it because of his ranking.
Yeah.
However, he looked flat and he lost in the first round.
Wow.
So
who won? Can you remember?
It was Kamikawa.
Kamikawa. And he's Daiki, yes, and he's also here. Maybe he's doing,
the former world champion. Won the Open World Championship here in Tokyo in 2010.
Yeah.
But I would say I would favor actually Silva or maybe Kim, the Korean.
Which Kim?
Which Kim?
Kim Sung-min, maybe?
I think Kim Sung-min,
yeah. And he's in the same pool with Kamikawa.
I'm sorry, no, it's Kim Soo-won.
Kim Soo-won?
Yes, the fifth seed.
Pool B.
Yeah. I could see that. Well, he would not meet Silva in the finals. That would be in the semis. But let's take a look back here because Fukuoka, while we were talking, just popped a Ippon here.
That was an exercise for him, no?
Yes.
And let's have a look where we could go. We could go to mat number 1, Khan Magomedov, the Russian. Is fighting against a Japanese one, and after we got a chance to see Kitadai.
Excellent.
So let's move to mat number 1. Mat number 1, and there's some action. Oh no, we got it, and almost 3 minutes gone. Do you see the scoreboard?
Yeah, it looks like it's. We can't see the penalties, but right now we can see that.
A Shido for a Japanese.
That's right, just a Shido for the Japanese.
Maruyama.
You know, the thing with the Japanese is I don't think they do not train, with the exception of the training camps, outside of Japan. And so you fight someone like a Russian with an unorthodox gripping situation, and they just do not know what to do.
That's a problem. Yeah, they have so many fighters in their country, but it's, as you said, it's a completely different style to European judo, Russian judo, or
outside of Japan.
Else.
Yeah, and well, you could say that for the Mongolians too, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And so they. Oh, that was a really nice move by Blue. A nice counter. Didn't quite rotate the upper body, but good look there. Really nice job by Maruyama there. So.
And it's always so important to get the right feeling of your opponent when you know, okay, he feels like this, he moves like that. For me, it was always very important.
Right.
If I once got the feeling, okay, and then I could handle it. So.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than coming a gripping situation where you're not in your comfort zone.
Yeah.
And you can't do your own judo.
Yeah.
So Maruyama is he's actually coming out of Tenri University, and we got to look for an Uchimata from him.
Yes.
And there we go.
Do you know his age?
He is 20 years old.
20 years old.
20 years old. See, I'd like to see that in the replay.
Don't know if we have one. Maybe later.
And there we go. So Maruyama, for all our talk, managed to figure out that gripping situation.
Yes, Khan Magomedov is out. Big disappointment for him.
Yes. Coming up, something that we were talking about here, Kitagai from Brazil versus Shishime from Japan.
And I think we saw Shishime before.
Yeah, he was. He won his earlier match.
Yeah, against the Finnish.
That's right.
Balachkanov.
I have a feeling this is going to be a little bit of a tougher match.
Yeah, for sure. Kitadai, the Brazilian, is number 4th seed in this tournament.
Okay. Shidame is 21 years old. He comes out of the Japanese Physical Education University. So hopefully he'll be pretty fit.
Yeah.
He's a senior. We're looking for, again, Uchimata as his signature throw, his Tokuiwaza. And, that was a good look there by White. Could have almost got a counter there. Looked like a second, like Blue was going to try to come over the top. And Kitagai looking for an Ippon Seanage. Oh, and that was almost that Uchimata we were talking about there.
Yes.
And I liked it with the legs there. He almost got the arm there and set up for Juji Katame.
And his body was so far away from him, no?
Yeah, yeah.
He wasn't under, he was in front of him, and still he could lift him up like that.
Yep.
Just didn't have the control in the end.
Yeah, he didn't really control the upper body that well, and there was too much distance, as you were saying, so he couldn't rotate him. But I like he's in midair, and he's getting his legs up to work over into a Juji Katame there. So that's some pretty smart judo there for the 21-year-old.
Mm.
Usually when we talk about prominent universities for Japanese judo, it's Tokai or it's Tsukuba or Kokushikan, but they do have a couple like this fella here who is coming out of the physical education university, Nihon Taiiku Daigaku.
And in this tournament we also got another Shishime, a woman. Wonder if they are related, under 52 kilos. She's just fighting with number 3, that's why I saw the name.
Well, a good clue is that they are both from Miyazaki, so I think they could very well be brother and sister. I think that's a good call. It'd be quite a coincidence for them both. Well, it wouldn't be so much because they do have last names that are associated with certain regions.
Yeah.
But he is up by Yuko. And Kitagai trying to control the pace are getting a little aggressive. And we're going to see. I would say there might be a penalty to blue. Yep. There we go. Just kind of let white push him out of the competition area. It's a good idea by white. Turn in really is about halfway in, halfway out. And these guys are working out a Kenkayotsu, the opposing grip, so I think Kitadai's got to be a little more committed if he's going to turn in for that Ippon Seoinage. He's got a little bit more distance he's got to cover. And it looked like there, Shime was, he's coming in for, and originally it looks like an Ouchi, but he's not committing to moving his opponent backwards. So again, he looks like he's really going to turn in for the Uchimata. And so, that was ugly is what that was. And you can see, so again, he's coming in. You could see even with the Kazushi, he's not driving his opponent backwards, so there's no way that Ouchi is going to work, but he almost got caught with the Uchimata there. Nice attempt at a counter by Kitadai. Still leading by just a Yuko with 2 minutes left in this match.
Oh, puts a lot of pressure on him now, yeah.
He's not going to throw him one-handed like that. That's not going to happen.
No. He didn't have any control with this movement. But he's trying. So
yeah, absolutely.
And he has to.
Yeah, he's attacking. It's, you know.
Even this one, only with one grip.
Yeah, at a certain level of judo, you could pull the one-handed Tayatoshi or perhaps Uchimata, but not at this level.
That's right.
Well, it's still plenty of time left. Kitadai now, he's looking for a deeper grip. You can see how he's coming to the top there. They're trying to set up a little Ashiwaza. And another big move there. Yep, and that's going to score. It looks like a Waza-Adi there for blue. And that was, you were saying before the first attack separate. They were not separated there.
Yes.
Both of the torsos are pretty lined up there. Good height there by Shishimoe. And there was a turn-in by Kitadai that looked a little better, but... I would like to see Kitagai with that Ippon Senage.
Yes.
He should be doing like a koji or something like that to either set that up or that kind of combination. That's a classic combination.
Yeah.
I think he can do it. I'm just not seeing it today. Maybe because they're in Kenkayotsu and he feels he can't make up the distance.
That's it. Oh,
another look. Oh!
That was lovely. He was going for the arm lock.
That's right.
It looked so softly and so like smooth. So
that's what we saw earlier, the way he kicked up, and then as soon as he wasn't getting the Uchimata, he transitions into that. It's funny, usually you'll see like people going for the Tomoe-nage and then move that, but he's doing this off of Uchimata, which is kind of a new trick. I've never seen that before, and it looked pretty effective.
He lifted his leg up so easily to go for the arm lock.
Wow.
But if the Japanese continues with Tayotoshi, then Uchimata, then you're only standing on one leg, and you continue with some Tayotoshi. That will kill you.
Yes, it will. Well, I tell you what, to pull off what he's been doing, he's got to be really flexible. I mean, these guys are flexible to begin with, but this guy looks like he's been hitting the yoga class.
Yeah.
He's getting all that height, and then on top of that, he's manipulating his legs to set up for this Juji Katame. Wow. Another one.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And this time, right, so he did a makikomi. Instead of having that one-arm move, he wrapped it around.
That's
Maybe that's what he was looking for all day, and he just couldn't get the other arm over the top of the shoulder.
Yep.
Interesting throw, because makikomi is not really usual in Japanese judo, except for the heavyweights.
Yeah. It doesn't look so good.
Yeah, I mean...
it was okay, but in general, these makikomi, it's better when you got the control on a judogi.
It's funny, you know, if you study judo at the Kodokan, even though it's part of the regular curriculum, it's not really taught, because the idea is it's not true kazushi judo, because you're using your body weight versus creating kazushi to finish the throw. But I can't say that was the case, because Shishime had a really nice kazushi there to start it out with, and then finished by wrapping the arm around. So he looks like he's in good shape there. What do you think? Next, where are we going to go?
So I think we could go. Let's have a look. What happens on mat number? Yeah, I think let's stay here.
You want to see the Mongolian, don't you?
That's it. I just recognized
the
Mongolian. He's coming up next to this fight, and here we're gonna have Yildiz Smetov of Kazakhstan in white, and Shirobatse Robert in blue, the Russian. The really unusual name for a Russian, Robert.
Yes. Shall we call him Bob?
Bobby.
Bobby.
Robbie.
Yes.
Give him a little nickname.
Well, even though we're looking forward to the Mongolian, this is not exactly an undercard. These two are also very strong competitors, and they could go pretty deep in the draw here at 60 kilos.
So, by the way, I just recognized them at number 3 and 4. 2 German women will start their competition. Marin Gray, under 52, and Miriam Roper, number 1 seed, under 57 here.
Are you sure you don't want to take a peek over at 3 and then come back to 1?
Yeah, we can do this. Let's do this. Yeah.
So we'll take a peek over at 3 here. You can give us your insights on the German.
Yeah, the world's bronze medalist Marin Gray. We see in a minute.
And she's going to be fighting Gomi Natsumi. And Gomi Natsumi, she came in 3rd in the Kodokan Cup. And she's fighting for JR, which is the Japanese rail.
Yeah.
She comes out of Sendai University. She's 23 years old.
Okay. Yeah.
So she's got a...
Not that young.
Yes.
Still young, but not that young.
She's got a little seasoning. Okay.
Marin Gray, really left-sided player. She once got her grip. She's doing a good Uchimata. But as you can see, the Japanese got a little stronger grip with her left arm on the collar.
Yes, yes, yes.
Determining the speed.
Yes.
And the distance.
The distance is really important here.
Yeah, that is what the Japanese make so strength. I think the strong traditional grip.
Right,
and
really
control
the distance.
Anything,
right.
everything.
Right,
yeah. But sometimes I also have seen some Japanese who prefer to get the grip.
The
in
deeper
the neck.
grip, right,
Yeah, the deeper grip. Yeah. Oh no, it's a better one for Marijn now.
Yeah.
She must attack. She didn't use that. So in this category, the other German, Romi Tarangur, is already out.
Okay.
She also lost to Shishime.
Okay.
The Japanese girl.
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm going to bet that that's a brother and sister duo. We just saw that last exchange. They went to the ground, but neither one looked eager to engage. How's Kreyer's newaza?
Oh, she isn't. Yeah, I think she prefers Tashiwasa.
Okay.
Let's say that.
Right. I mean, they all can hold their own, but there's some people who prefer to work on the ground.
Yeah.
And she's not one of them.
No.
So
but for sure, she has to be careful. Yeah. Fighting against the Japanese in Nevasa.
Yeah. And we were speaking before in that last match about Kenkayotsu, and there's another case that really, as you said, a very strong left side attacks there by White.
Yeah.
So she's got that extreme position where her hip is almost blocking out her opponent.
Yeah.
Kreyer looking for something deep here.
Yeah.
She got that big, deep grip.
The control is good. Maybe do some combination, bring your opponent out of balance. Deal a bit with that. Mate.
And Gomi looks like she said, this might be a good chance for Newaza here. It's interesting. I think they have similar styles, or at least they're adjusting to each other well. See Kreyer trying to get that hip across.
Doesn't get the grip with her left arm.
Yeah. This is definitely a battle of who can get that hip inside and rotate the opponent across.
Yep.
Kreyer is looking, she's looking for Makikomi, right?
Or somewhere. I think she wants to have the grip somewhere on the back.
Yeah.
But it's,
and that
was nice.
Yeah.
Combinate forward and backward. But I think it's important just get your grip. Don't attack half. Don't make the step inside without having the grip, because then you don't have the control, and it's easy for your opponent to counter you.
Right.
It's dangerous.
Right.
Yeah, coming with a strong Uhanago or strong Tanyotoshi. Ochigari.
So an Ouchi attempt there by Blue. But Kreyer is doing a good job here defending herself, not allowing her to...
Yeah, always landing on her stomach.
Yeah.
But another Shido, yeah.
And that was a better attack there by Kreyer. Looked like a Kosoto.
Yeah. And she knows not to do.
Yeah, she's going to do anything.
To go with her Newaza.
Yes.
The Japanese really got a nice repertoire of techniques. Ochigari, Tanyotoshi, and the forward techniques. It makes it difficult for you to feel what she's doing next.
Well, when you watch the women's team train in the Kodokan on Fridays, I think basically the training you see is...
Oh, you go for that. Looked slowly.
Yeah. It's Ashiwaza to set up your Tokuiwaza, make the transition, go into Yokoshiho, end of game. That's the way they're trained. But as we say this, Kreyer gets that Yuko, so now Gomi finds herself
Did
down.
she recognize it?
Yeah.
Because she already laid on the ground, and the referee gave this Yuko, and she got 1 minute and 7 seconds to go.
She's got some time to work here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Kreyer continues to attack or if she goes into defense mode here.
Oh!
Wazari, and then nice Kesagatame right here. Actually, she really didn't have the arm around, so now it's...
Marijn looks tired.
Yeah.
Look. Because it's not so much fixed.
Yes.
From the Japanese, but that's it. And Gomi's in the next round. I think let's go to mat number 4. There's another German one, and after we're going to see the Korean against Krista Deguchi.
Okay.
It's one of my favorites today.
There we go. Very good, very good.
So let's have a look. So it looks much more better on the scoreboard. Miriam is leading by Yuko and Matsari against the Ukrainian in blue. Hefondian, Shushana.
Second round for women under 56
A minute and 26 to go.
Roper looking there. She's on the ground. She's going to look for the juji. Not really going to get it, but she's going to burn that time off the clock while she's down there.
In the back you can see Marijn and Michael Baczynski passing the mat. And on the mat is sitting Daniel Gershner. He's here for the men.
Okay.
And because of 2 German were fighting at the same time.
He's a busy man.
Nice, yeah.
He's a busy man. Well, as long as they're winning.
Yeah.
See as they tidy up their obies here. We'll see if there's going to be a score awarded. Nope. Just tidying things up here.
Yeah.
So there's a minute 10 left. And
so
Roper looking a little defensive. She's got a lot of scores up on the board there, so she can afford to with a minute left. But
well, this category in women for today, for me, it's the strongest one.
57?
57, yeah.
Absolutely.
So many good fighters. So in one pool, there's number 1 seed here, Miriam Roper. Then we got Kim Chang-di, the Korean, who's fighting next against Krista Deguchi, the Japanese, the Junior World's bronze medalist. We got Kathleen Quadros in Pool B, Martin Malloy, Olympic bronze medalist, Ishikawa, Rafaela Silva, so many.
It's just deep. It's interesting that Roper is really not looking to set up the side komi at all when she's on the ground. She's looking for that Juji Katame the whole time.
Yeah. Did she injured on her face?
I think she might have taken a little bit of an elbow or something like that.
Nose or eye?
Her nose, yeah.
Left eye, yeah.
Contact lens?
Could be, yeah.
It looked like she was adjusting a contact lens. Does she wear glasses, you know?
I've never seen her with glasses. Then in contact lens you don't see her. But it could be, yeah, could be.
Okay. Well, the Ukrainian came out of the blocks there and looked like she was had a shot there, maybe an Ouchi. But 22 seconds left. And that second penalty was waved off.
Yeah, yeah.
Mat 3. In white for Belgium, it's a Hayman. The former European champion. In blue for the United States of America. And yellow gold.
Last seconds. Ukrainian really can't do anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't get her grip. Miriam is controlling her. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Well, Roper was pretty much early. She got her scores. She was able to cruise a little bit there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think that's the best way to get into a competition or into a contest, because after you're warm and your body is ready for 100%.
Right.
This thing is better than to win by ippon in the first minute, but because then you are still like cold.
Right.
There's a difference between warming up and being ready after the warming up and after the first fight. So it's a different feeling.
Get that sweat going a little bit. Find your judo. Find your pacing. Okay, I'm ready for today.
We some good fights on mat number 3. We got the Olympic champion, just heard it, Sarah Menezes. I think we stay here with Krista Deguchi.
This is,
We chose this mat. That's fine. So. Kim Chang-di.
Tatami 2, 57 kilograms category, second round. In white, Brazil.
And here we go.
In blue.
And immediately, I thought there was going to be a penalty assessed. Nope. Let's see what happens here. Taguchi coming around the back there. Going right to work with Newaza. Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
oh, that was a nice turn. She just didn't have the control.
And she immediately continued with another technique. Unfortunately.
Mate.
That was good, that was good.
Yep, she's linking those techniques together.
Yeah. Krista Taguchi won her first fight against the Chinese Lu Zhongyan. It's the second one. And also the Korean Kim Chang-di bet the junior world champion in her first fight.
There you
the
go.
Polish.
Well,
Dolak.
Anybody from Asia knows that the rivalry between Japan and Korea is fierce, so
yeah,
you know
yeah.
that there's a little bit of extra effort going into this kind of match.
Oh, yeah. Oh, almost countered by the good
Yes.
Ochigari attack.
Nice attack, nice attempt at a counter. These two are not backing off.
Yeah.
They're going toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
Great treat for those folks at home who have several monitors, because number 2 and number 3, if you got a pair of Brazilians, we get the Japanese and a Russian. But in the meantime, Taguchi here.
Ooh, almost got it. Was that Komi?
Yep. But she manages a nice waza-ari there. So almost finish it up. I think that's the ideal, is if you can get a waza-ari and then finish it up with some good newaza there. Well, that shows you're a complete judoka.
Yeah. Korean looks really dangerous with her grip, dominating grip.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we've seen each one of the attacks by Taguchi has been in danger of being countered there.
So Taguchi must really be careful. And if she once goes into throw, then 400%.
That's right, that's right.
There, the Ochigari. Don't get a hollow back.
That was probably her worst attack there, that Tomoe Nage, and it was a bit half-hearted. But maybe she smells blood in the water there, and she wants to get Kim down into newaza.
That's it. So Shido for that.
Yep.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, Kim looks dangerous for getting that leg over the top there.
Yeah.
She really does. A little bit more pop, and she might even pull an Ashiguruma or something like that. Let's see, yeah, she doesn't quite, she's not getting the gripping she wants, I think, White, and so she's not able to that. And look at that.
Yeah, that was good.
And so Taguchi goes to the next round there. Backs up her waza-ari with an ippon.
Yeah. Well done.
I think that was a situation where the gripping was really mastered by the Japanese, and Kim was looking dangerous, but without both hands comfortable, she couldn't finish off.
Absolutely. And I think after this fight, let's go to mat number 3, to the Olympic champion of Brazil under 48 kilos.
And she's up again, Yamagishi Emi, who we saw earlier.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see here if
let's have a look.
Menzes, she can pull something off in Tokyo.
Still no score, still no Shido at all. 1.5 minutes are over. Sarah Meneses, number 1 seed here.
Yep. Well, she got that Olympic gold, but she couldn't quite back it up when she was in her home country of Rio there.
Yeah, yes, unfortunately, yeah. That's right.
The fans were, really disappointed, I think, by that performance. Not that she didn't give it her all, but...
yeah. She became third.
Yeah.
Won the bronze medal.
Yeah, I think she did well in her repechage match. And...
Well, this is the pool final. Pool A, under 48 kilos.
Yamaguchi down by just penalty here. Menzes trying to get that leg up across. I like to see this Ashiwaza they're setting up with. That looks good.
Oh, just missed that.
Menzes has that nice grip there coming up around the arm there, deep in there, and that really, I think, prevents Yamagishi from getting her throw, and then she almost pulls it right there.
And what a defense from Sarah.
Yes.
She landed on her knees.
And then she came up and immediately looked like she was going to attack again, so nice little exchange there between blue and white.
So the tactical thing here is so important. You see this. Just stay on your line. Focus. Get your grip, your position.
After that last exchange, I think we're going to see either a Wazari or you pulling decide this match. I don't think it's going to come down to penalties.
Another attack from Sarah.
There we go, but one-handed.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that was a poor one. But she changed sides. From left to right.
Yeah, Yamagishi's got to get that second hand up there.
Yes.
She's a little bit more dangerous. But she's not going to get any gifts from Menzes.
No, definitely.
It's close to Christmas, but not that close. Okay. Oh, and that was a nice, almost got that.
Whoa. Yeah.
Was that Dayashi Barai?
Yeah.
Yep. Menzes had a good look there.
Strong, quick, powerful. Yeah.
And looking for Newaza. I don't think she's not going to pry that arm out.
No. 1.5 minutes.
Well, good call pulling into this match. Excellent call. Let me see here. I mean, this match could almost be a final.
Yeah.
And it is, like you said, it is the final for the pool.
Yeah.
See a couple little taps here and digs here by Yamagishi. Nice turn in by Menzes. Oh.
Tayatoshi. Oh, be careful with your arm.
Yep. You know, Menzes had the inside position there and then Kenkayotsu. She had the better gripping, but she wasn't attacking.
Nice deep kind of Tayatoshi.
Until the end there, right.
Yeah.
Yamagishi can't give up that inside position. I think that was preventing Yamagishi actually from turning the upper body. Again, you see she's up in the collar, but her elbow is on the outside there, and that's just not going to allow her to rotate. Oh, and I like that second look there with that Ashiwaza. That was really nice.
We talked about it.
Yes.
Be able to combine it, to combine the first with another technique, no?
Right. That was Shishime that we saw before who was pulling that off. But this was nice. It was an Uchimata, and then she came across there trying to look for, I guess it was a Tayatoshi.
Yeah.
Maybe a Haraigoshi.
Yeah, absolutely.
So taking a page out of Shishime. Oh, and almost got the Seanage here, so.
21 seconds to go. Oh, what a fight. And still no mate.
That's right.
Oh,
this is
Chigari in this moment from the Japanese.
This is like two fighter planes right now. This is a dogfight.
Yeah. There's a chance now.
Yep, that wasn't the prettiest look there for Tomoe Nage, but it was enough that she wasn't going to get a penalty.
That was a strong fight, mentally strong fight.
Wow.
From Sarah Menezes.
So, Yamagishi gave it her all, but she's gonna lose here by that penalty.
So Sarah Menezes wins her fight.
That's right.
Also Rafael Silva, the other Brazilian, on mat number 2.
So we said
just won her fight.
We said the Brazilians brought a big team, and it looks like they're getting some nice results.
Yes. So many good fights on 4 mats. At home you can choose which fight you want to watch. We have to decide. Let's have a look.
How about want to go to 2 here? Watch the other Brazilian, Silva. Versus
she just finished, but anyway, we could see Yamamoto Anzu in the next fight. So let's go to mat number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. So we can't lose on number 2 here.
I think that won't be a big deal because she's fighting against women of Serbia.
Right. No offense to the Serbians, but
yeah, absolutely no.
Let's see here. It'd be a tall order for Rogic, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities. So Yamamoto Anzu, who really burst on the scene 2 years ago as a high schooler,
Yes, I remember this. That 2 years ago, I've been here, and she was really a youngster.
Yes.
She still is young, but...
And she really had the Japanese veteran women really nervous, I think.
After that fight, I just recognized Takato Naoisha, the winner from last year.
Right.
He faced the Dutch.
Yes.
We're going to watch.
Takato, who pulled out that big triple there, he is or quadruple, he is the cadet, junior, and world champion, and we'll see if he can add Olympic champion to resume when he goes to Brazil.
Yeah.
But Yamamoto Anzu here, and as I was saying when I just joined the broadcast here with Annette, she's got 2 classmates from high school who did well in the Kodokan Cup, and we probably might get a chance to see them as well. So Yamamoto Anzu, who now is fighting for Kokushikan University. And they're well known for their men's team, but they're starting to put together a serious women's team.
Who's coming from them, for example? Do you have
from Kokushikan?
Men's team, yeah, for example?
For Kokushikan, let me see here. Well, just to look at some guys in the past, Olympic champion Ishii was from Kokushikan.
Okay. Okay.
Suzuki Keiji is from
okay.
Kokushikan.
These are big names.
These are big
they're
names.
From this.
It's all from the same university, which is pretty much situated between Yokohama and Tokyo.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of
some
like
big
the big rivalry really in Japan is these days is between Tokai University, which you have the Inoue Koseis and things like that, and Kokushikan with Suzuki Keiji and his crew.
Oh, yeah. It's interesting that...
and that was a lovely throw there.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. Showed good control there.
That's right, yeah. It's interesting that, here in Japan it all depends on the universities.
That's right, that's right.
It's something... Yeah, maybe in the USA you also have it, but this is something special, no?
Well, yeah, not so much for judo in the USA, but other sports like football and things like that. For Japan, what happens is you have big major universities, and they have high schools that are feeder high schools, and then junior high schools. So basically, you lock into one of these junior high schools, and you know you're going to that high school and that university. So they pick up talent pretty quickly, pretty early.
This is really good.
Looking to tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, we'll see some athletes. For example, we're going to see Mashu Baker, or Baker Matthew. And he actually went from the Kodokan to Tokai High School and then to Tokai University. And he's going to be one to reckon with. We'll talk about him in 2 days.
That's it. So, we just were looking for this fight, but maybe the Dutch must have injured himself. Sharon Moran, we hope that it's not too bad.
That's unfortunate to come all the way out here.
Absolutely. And yeah.
Let's move over to number 4, where we're going to catch up with Marty Malloy and Ishikawa Megumi.
Yeah, and for that, I'm going to leave you with Sheldon Franco-Rooks. He's back.
Excellent. Well,
enjoy the fight.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah.
And we have this fight in progress here.
Well, thanks very much, Annette.
Always a pleasure to get the German insights there from those 2 athletes we saw earlier.
It's still a good morning, isn't it? I can say good morning.
Yes, it is morning still.
And it's definitely morning where Marty Malloy hails from.
That's right, that's right.
Had an invitation to go out to San Jose, I think.
Well, actually, I think it's evening, actually, in the USA right now.
That's what I mean, so...
Yeah, so... I don't know if any of the USA competitors got any turkey this year, but I think they'd settle for a little bit of silverware.
Malloy is not that far off, to be honest.
Yeah, Ishikawa's looking dangerous here.
Well, she's renowned for her nearwaza, Ishikawa.
And we saw that earlier. And
just took a break there, didn't she?
Yeah.
Wants to decide whether she works on Malloy's right arm or tries to tighten up and looks for the Osaiwaza, but Malloy's got good defense. So it's going to be tricky if the referee doesn't really allow a long time down there, and the leg's trapped and she's not giving up the arm. So
I think it's interesting that pause. I think Ishikawa was trying to decide which Osai Komi she was going to work on. She's got a lot of different things in her repertoire on the ground. The usual Japanese thing is to go for the Yokoshiho and that's it. But Ishikawa's like, okay, I can do this, I can do this. Still has that leg tied up by Marty Malloy.
Yeah, Malloy's defense is good. We've seen her on the ground a lot. It's very rare that Malloy gets caught. There's already a period here where Ishikawa, despite the fact that she's trying things, it never looked really threatening. You know, Malloy's defense is good.
Right, right.
And if you've got, you know, an exponent, you can call Ishikawa an exponent, and Nuwa's an exponent, and she can't get past Malloy's defense, then you know you're dealing with someone good on the ground.
Well, we saw in the earlier match with Ishikawa, actually she got penalized for trying to basically drag her opponent down the ground. So there you go.
Yeah, she
that's a tell right there that she wants to play on the ground.
Well, I think we didn't get to see the contest with Hashimoto Yuki, who for me is the quintessential specialist in Newaza at the moment for the Japanese. Yamamoto Anzu comes pretty close, but it won't be long before you see Deguchi Krista entering that. We've already seen her a couple of times this morning. She's got some nice throwing skills as well. That's an important thing.
She reminds me of Yamamoto Anzu as far as she's a complete package.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much 50-50 with her versus someone like Ishikawa. I'd say it's about 70-30.
That's right. Malloy still leading by that single Yuko. Minute 40 odd left to go.
See, just
it's
not pretty, right?
Yeah,
it's not pretty. She's not selling it enough, and if she's going to do that, at least do a feint or something like that. Set that thing up, even if your intention is to drag him to the ground. Yep, and she's going to pick a penalty just like she did in the previous match for that.
It was that poor, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Poor. Once you've shown the mat official what your MO is, you've got to be careful because he's out there, he's aware of it.
Yeah, you have to sell it. You have to show enough that, well, I might have been going for this.
Just seen the one Japanese loss today, I think.
Ishikawa again working on the ground here, getting the turnover, and then the big thing is, can she extract that leg from Malloy's defenses here? Oh, and she was looking there, I thought, for a Juji Katame. Did Malloy extend her arm out there? I think Malloy might have had a little dangerous move there with her arm, and Ishikawa had a shot there for a second at a Juji Katame. So with just 45 seconds left. Just not seeing enough Tachiwaze here from Ishikawa. She went in there, but it was one-handed, and that wasn't going to do anything. Malloy locks up the arm, and Ishikawa gets another chance at this turnover. She's been able to turn over Malloy, but then she can extract that leg to finish it off. As you said earlier, Malloy is just too smart for that.
And what's happened is that Ishikawa has put all her eggs in one basket. She said, right, I'm going to try and beat you on the ground. It hasn't happened, and we haven't seen anything from her as far as Tachiwaza is concerned. Never threatened her standing up. And when they look back on this, Malloy is going to say, I was never really in any trouble on the ground either. You know, I had that covered.
Yeah, tactically, Malloy's fought a superior match. Ishikawa's good. She's just got to work on her standing game. She's got to have a little bit more well-rounded game. But, you know, she looked pretty good today. What she could do, she did well.
It's when you come up against someone of the quality of an Olympic and a world medalist.
Yeah.
You just can't roll them over.
Exactly, exactly. So Malloy makes it through the next round.
Coming up next, Dorjsuren Sumiya of Mongolia faces Udaka Nae of Japan. And in a couple of fights' time, we've got the current world champion at under 48 kilos, Munkbat Urantsetsig of Mongolia. But that's jumping the gun a little bit. We've got Dorjsuren and Udaka coming up next.
You know, Udaka looked really, really strong in this year in the Kodokan Cup. She came in second, but she lost. Was it Yamamoto Hanzo? I think so. Probably pull that up. In any case, I expect big things from her today. We said during the preview, and we said this morning with Annette, and I know that Annette and yourself have spoken about it, but 57 kilos is the category to watch today. There are just so many nice things and good fighters to watch in that particular category. Absolutely. I hope we see something from Dorje Surin, because since the Masters, she's just been that little bit disappointing. David, sorry, go ahead. I was going to say, I think one thing, we haven't seen many matches go to golden score yet today, so, you know, there's good attacking judo all morning here. Look like Udaka working a little bit on the sticky foot there, trying to work at the Kosoto. Yeah, Malloy in her previous contest, she also tried to employ the looks like the Shimewaza. sticky foot. Look like a Shimewaza here. Oh, she gave up on it. Yeah. We couldn't see it from here, but I'm guessing that the collar was more around the chin than the neck. But there was that little bit of opening there by the Mongolian, and Udaka just jumped on that right away. You see, White's got to attack. I mean, there's... Still waiting for a grip from which she can work from. Looks to go left-sided, just steps off that right-sided Ashiwaza attempt. Just a flash of the foot there, but it's so nice to see Dorje Surin just step off it just brushed it away. Poise. Showed poise there. I really want to see Udaka. She's setting up with the Ashiwaza, but she's got to turn in and show something else. Both fighters have picked up a penalty. Slightly ambitious by Dorje Surin there. Who was it that she lost to? It was the one major 57-kilo Japanese that is not here today, Matsumoto Kaori. Oh, Matsumoto. She was due to compete here. And she pulled out? For whatever reason. Right. A little bit better here from Dorje Surin. Closer. Well, the Kodokan... And then she lost the right-handed grip. Sorry, go ahead. The Kodokan Cup was kind of Matsumoto Kaori's comeback after taking a little bit more than a year off. And she didn't quite look as crisp as she did, previously, I guess, take a year off to do it. And that's why Udaka looked really dangerous. I think Udaka only lost by either Yuko or penalties, I recall. But we're not seeing that right now. I want to see her play a little more aggressively against the Mongolian. It's a nice group that they've got there, because they've got the experience of Matsumoto right at the forefront. Udaka's probably got much, more experience than Deguchi. Right. Deguchi, obviously, because she's just still, schoolgirl. A kid. And Yamamoto. Yeah. So you've got two youngsters in there. You've got the two more experienced. So you've got four really good fighters in that category. What a dogfight that's going to be when it comes up to Rio. I mean, my money would be... That's going to be a tough one. I don't know where my money would be on that. It would probably be toward the Matsumoto Yamamoto Hanzo, but I don't know if Matsumoto is going to make it that far. Well, this is the thing. It's a hunger thing for some of the athletes. How hungry are they to go again when they've achieved so much? And if Matsumoto wants it the same way, in the same way that she wanted it previously, then I think, well, Deguchi's not going to touch her. With the greatest of respect, she's got a bit of a way to go there. Yamamoto, I think the same thing, but obviously that they're closer. And Udaka, I think, well, Matsumoto's got her number. So yeah, well, that was it. If you look at the Kodokan Cup, Matsumoto had everyone's number psychologically. Yeah. She still has that look. Her techniques weren't as crisp, but mental game, she's still head and shoulders above the rest of them. But Udaka came out pretty hard, and like I said, she only lost by a small margin, so let's see if she can back it up. Still no score here.
Well, we've got...
White is attacking a lot more here. Udaka's got to step up.
We've got the makings of a really nice quarter-final lineup. We've still got a couple of fights left in this one, so that's not quite done yet. But the quarter-final lineup for the 57s looks pretty good. David?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at mat number 2 there, and that's going to be a big match. We got a minute left here. Hopefully we'll zip over there.
Are you talking about Davidov and Dragan?
Yes, I am.
That's just finished.
Okay.
Davidov absolutely planted Dimitri, or was it? Sorry, it was the other way around. They put that score there. Score the wrong way around. Dimitri Dragan just picked up Davidov and buried him for Ippon with Uranagi.
Interesting, because Dragan, he looked like he had a bit of a time there with Verde in the beginning, so looks like he's building some momentum here.
On. Well, I would have thought that in that particular category, apart from Laros, Fukuoka, you've got the Japanese in there to deal with. Cho Jun-ho. No, I was going to say that he's pretty much done the big ones.
Right.
He hasn't even scratched the surface.
Yes. The mountain's getting steeper.
Okay, he's taken out the number 1 seed.
Yes.
Davidov. Okay, Verde as well. So Fukuoka, he's going to have to look out for him. Fukuoka's coming up next on that mat.
The momentum here for me has been all white, actually. I mean, it's pretty much even. There's 2 penalties apiece here, but Udaka has never really found a gear in this fight. We'll see. So we talked before, we hadn't seen one in Golden Score. We're going to see one now.
You've done it again, haven't you, David?
I have, I have like the reverse crystal ball.
Yeah. You put that hex on him, man.
There you go. All right, so we're going to get underway in just a second or two. All right. And again, the attacks are better by the Mongolian here. And the grips. There is a little bit better attack there. Again, looking for the sticky foot here, trying to work that Kosoto by Udaka. But the Mongolian's doing a good job of defending it, and she's doing a more aggressive job here of attacks. And there was a nice little turn in there. Didn't really control the upper body with the arms. And so there was no way she could get the Kazushi she wanted to throw Udaka. Nice job there by White. Good turn in. So still anybody's match here. Oh, and Udaka, there we go. She couldn't quite finish it. Had a good start there. And then she was looking for a second effort, perhaps maybe even looking for Juji Katame.
Missed completely there.
Yeah.
They're getting tired, obviously, so the attacks are not as tidy.
I think because White's slightly more tired than Blue, Udaka's got a better chance here, but she's got to attack like she did before.
You see, for me, that's slightly unfair. They want to get rid of the contest. They want to end it.
Right.
That's not a false attack.
No.
She failed in her attack.
Right.
She threw everything in. She missed and gets called for a false attack.
Leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
It really pains me, this one.
Yes.
What is a false attack?
Right.
A false attack is when you don't intend to make an attack. You just want to make a show. She wasn't looking to make a show there. She was looking to throw the girl.
And she just missed.
Couldn't. She missed her.
Yeah. I think she turned in. She broke a grip off one hand. She spins around. It's a legitimate attack.
And it wasn't a bad fight. There's no need to end that. I just hate the idea of 1, a golden score, 2, a golden score that goes on for a long time.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Very disappointing.
I just don't think you manufacture the thing. You know, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Sometimes it's going to take a long time. Right, down on mat number 2, we've got Fukuoka Masaki of Japan, and he faces Patrick Gagne of Canada. Let's see about going down there to have a look at that on mat number 2. If you want to continue watching Corina Caprioriu and Viola Wächter, you can do. That's down on mat number 4 in the under 57 kilo category. But we're going to join the contest with 3:30 odd left to go. It's Fukuoka Masaki of Japan who's picked up the 1 penalty. Here's David McFall.
Yeah, we tuned in earlier to Fukuoka, and I think he blasted an opponent in about 15 seconds. We didn't even have time to introduce him. So he looks like he is ready to go here. But the Canadian here is putting up a decent fight. And there we go. That was a good attack there. Good ashiwaza there. And Ouchigari there by Fukuoka. And it looked like he earned himself a waza-ari for that. Yuko for that. Canadian's got a bit of height there on Fukuoka.
He'll feel a little bit better now. A couple of minutes of the contest gone. He hadn't scored.
Look at how much taller, was it Gagne?
Gagne,
yeah. Good head higher than Fukuoka. You'd think with that height that he would use those legs, come over Osoto or something like that, or a big Uchimata. But Fukuoka's not giving him any grip. Oh, and that was a nice Daishiburai attempt right there.
Coming up after this, Takajo Tomohumi of Japan will face Cho Jun-ho of Korea. What a contest that promises to be.
And that little exchange there, Gagne had a good idea trying to come over the top, but again, his arm got blocked out by Fukuoka and he had to settle for an inferior grip.
Got the first one over this, a quarterfinal there. Sundberg and Angelica Delgado on mat 3 in the under 52 kilo category. If you want to watch that one, we're going to continue watching Fukuoka and Gagne.
That was a nice exchange there. Fukuoka going in for the ashiwaza, and then right after he came out of that, Gagne went in for an ippon seanage, and really good work. And Fukuoka then goes for his own seanage attempt there, and he's going to get himself a waza-ari. I guess the previous Yuko was taken off the board there, and now with that waza-ari, Fukuoka looks like he's in pretty good control there with 210. Meantime, Gagne looks like maybe he got an arm caught or something like that. Looked like he was shaking off his arm or his leg, something like that.
Slightly uncomfortable, isn't he?
Yeah. That was a bit of a like an ippon seanage makikomi. The arm came around, but it didn't touch below the belt, so it was clear, it was legal. Fukuoka continued to attack the leg there.
Apologies for the shuffling of paper sounds in the background there, trying to work out what Annette Berm's done with the contest sheets.
Gagne, meantime, spins into a tomonage, trying to draw perhaps Fukuoka to the ground.
Was it Viola Wächter who was competing against Corina Caprioriu down on mat number 4, I think, last? Yeah. Wächter just walked behind us, and her arm looks to be giving us serious problems.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, and I can see Annette Berm is close by, and she's giving us a bad signal.
Mm.
So that doesn't look too clever.
Meantime, with a minute 20 left, Fukuoka's just been frustrating Gagne the whole way. Gagne can't get his grip. So turn in there for seanage, but no dice. Not going to be able to do that one-handed. You can see Gagne again. He's just lunging now at Fukuoka, trying to get over the top, get that grip, and it's just not going to happen.
Missed by a long way with that Tsutemi waza attempt.
You can see he can't get his grip, so he's trying to, I think, pull the tomoe-nage to get into newaza, see if he can do anything against Fukuoka. And
it looks like the plan.
That was a little better seoi-nage attempt, but too sloppy.
Don't forget that the final block with the bronze medals finals in the world ceremony.
Now you can see gripping-wise, he's trying to come underneath and go around around the side. And there we go. It was a big seoi-nage there by Fukuoka.
Two scores on the board for the Japanese. There was Ari and Yuko with just a few seconds left to go.
Fukuoka really showing his experience in this match. Just controlling the gripping game, frustrating his opponent, and getting in good attacks. So that one's going to wind up with a notch in the belt for white.
Well, match of the day could be coming up.
That's right. Looking exciting.
Takajo Tomohumi waits in the wings to face Cho Jun-hyun. This is the brother of Cho Jun-ho.
Okay.
Cho Jun-ho is the bronze medalist from the Olympic Games at under 66 kilos, but here's his brother. They're very similar, actually. They look a lot alike. And when I shook hands this morning with him, he was kind of not his normal animated, happy self.
Oh, yeah?
And that's because it wasn't him.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. He wasn't himself because it wasn't him?
Yeah, I thought it was Cho Jun-ho, but it was Cho Jun-hyun. They really do look alike. You wait until they come out on the mat. You'll see.
Well, being and Ed were talking, I'm convinced that the two Shishimes are brother and sister.
Wow.
They're both from Miyazaki. The coincidence just doesn't sound...
And the ages.
The ages,
so close in age, yeah.
Right. And if you look at the two, their profile pictures, they look pretty close. So hopefully, maybe I can confirm with a Japanese colleague there during the break.
Munkbatun Uransetsig of Mongolia has won her contest against Marina Cherniak of the Ukraine down on mat number 4. So it should be a semi-final place for Munkbatun. It is. She'll be in the second of the semi-finals. Here we are, we're underway with Takajo Tomohumi and Cho Jun-hyun of Korea. It's Takajo in the white judogi and Cho in blue.
Very interesting. I did not realize this. Takajo also comes from that same high school as Yamamoto Anzu and the other two high scorers I was talking about earlier.
Oh.
So
what, the Shishimes? Or
no, there was Mine Miho. These are people who did well in the Kodokan Cup. I don't know if they're actually going to be fighting. Let me see if they're actually.
No.
One is at 63. She's not fighting today.
No, I don't think she's been scripted either. What are the names?
Hang on 1 second.
I don't recognize them. So.
No, it looks like they were not. They were not chosen. I thought they were chosen. Because they placed in the podium at the Kodokan Cup, and usually that's the invitation unless you have a rank. But the Japanese team maybe wasn't going that way.
That's the indicator, yeah?
Yep, that's usually it. You either have a world ranking or you do well in the Kodokan Cup.
Cho picked up the Shido there. 3:40 odd left to go. An attractive position from Takajo, but I'm not quite sure whether he was being pulled down or was just bent over. In any event, no penalty. 3:30 odd left to go. Charles Chibana and Georgie Zantaraya are doing battle down on mat number 1 in the under 66 kilo category, and it's Chabana leading by Wazari with only a few seconds left to go, so looks as though Zantaraya is going to go out here. You will indeed.
Yeah, I guess despite these high schoolers doing well, the only high schools in the ladies team that I think is going to come through this weekend is going to be Asahina Sara.
Oh, the heavyweight.
But all those lightweights who did well, they were not chosen. I guess they're going to just wait till they get a little more experience.
Cho picked up a second penalty. Going to cause him problems now. Wants to go left-sided, doesn't he? But Takajo puts in the attack first.
Tatami 1, 66 kilograms category, second round. In white, Greg Griffin, Woods. In blue,
All right.
Maruyama.
Still no score here. 2.5 minutes left. A couple penalties on the board.
Colin Oates is about to take to mat number 1 in the under 66 kilo category. He faces Maruyama Yoshiro of Japan. That's on mat number 1. And then on mat number 3, we're just waiting for Yamagishi Emi and Maria Laborde. The Japanese and the Cuban will go head to head there. And oh, that was close. Just lost control of his opponent's right sleeve, or else that would have been quite spectacular. Nice entry there from Takajo. Good footwork.
This is the typical tight battle we usually see between the Japanese and the Koreans.
Yeah.
Neither one of them giving much quarter. Pretty good entry there by Takajo.
See, he keeps losing the grip with the left hand.
Yeah.
His left hand falls away. That was poor from Cho. You know, compared to what we saw with one of the girls earlier on, when I said I didn't think that was a false attack.
That's right.
You know, Cho was nowhere near Takajo. He just wanted to throw something in so he didn't pick up another penalty. Well, he didn't avoid it because he's got 3 now.
Yep.
See, you know,
he doesn't want to get.
That's a genuine
that score,
attack.
Yeah.
The person has to defend it. They have to move away from it. They're under attack.
Well, showing a little wow there. He's able to sell a poor attack to avoid the penalty there.
He's picked up 3 already. The likelihood of him making 5 minutes is pretty slim.
I don't think it's a question of conditioning. It's just a matter if he doesn't have an
gonna
answer for the gripping.
Yeah, and he does. There you go.
There you go.
You know, he just didn't look as though he was going to avoid picking up a 4th penalty.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Well, we are going to go down to mat number 4 now, I think, because coming up on mat number 4. Well, 3, there's no action on 3. Right. 4, we want to wait until we get Roper and Deguchi. We may as well go down there now. Let's go down to mat number 4.
Yeah, because we also have the Malloy fight coming up as well. That's going to be a marquee mat.
Yeah. We're going to finish off watching the last of the quarterfinals in the under 48 kilo category. Kristina Rumyantseva of Russia faces Todamiri of Japan. The Russian picked up 2 penalties, a little bit rough housing there from Rumyantseva right at the end of the contest. Don't often see that. And off they go. Thanks very much for that. Right, here we go then. It's nicely set up because the German is on the mat, so might as well have a German in the commentary position.
Bring in Annette over here.
Yeah, bring it on, Annette. So, nicely set up. Miriam Roper, the #1 seed here at this competition, faces Krista Deguchi of Japan. Right, there's Roper. Deguchi has had increasing levels of difficulty as far as her opponents are. Here's the most difficult. This is the biggest test so far. I wonder if oh, that was close. Yuko is going to score. Real problems now.
So quick.
Gotta be a score for that.
Yeah.
Haven't given one. I like that for Yuko at least. Girl ends up on her back.
Yes, and the referee is still waiting.
She goes down heavily
something.
And then onto her side. I think that's a good score. Nope, no score. Oh, that was a good one.
That's right.
Just got to be careful that she doesn't get in too close here, Deguchi, because Roper, could end up roughing the kid up.
Yep.
So she hasn't got that kind of experience yet, Deguchi.
Yeah, that's right. And even the fight before, Deguchi also did some good Ouchigari attacks, but she's still always in a little bit hollow back, so that is dangerous for being countered.
Yeah. Well, obviously the problem for Deguchi is the lack of experience. But what she does have is really, really good nearvaza, and that's going to trouble a lot of people. I don't care how good you are. You can come up against high schoolers in Japan who will give you a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
And the thing for Miriam here is take your time. There's no need to try and blast her off the mat. She's not just a high school kid. She's a special kid. We know that. That's why she's fighting in the Grand Slam.
Yes.
So, no need to try anything that you don't normally do. What you do well. Just keep working that.
That's right. By the way, the other German, under 57 kilos, Viola Wächter, I think she dislocated her elbow.
We saw her leaving here, and it didn't look that good, did it?
No. Happened against Capriorio. Only a few seconds after the fight started. So I hope she's fine.
Minute and a half gone.
Yep.
With a little bit of discomfort after that shimiwaza attempt from Deguchi Krista. Probably going across the mouth.
I thought about that. Oh,
there you go.
Because Miriam Roper was standing extremely on the left side. And I thought about if you were tall enough, maybe for the Osoto. Okay, she did the harai.
Yeah.
But still, she attacked this leg. Yeah. Oh. So #1 seed.
Flattened.
Yeah.
The #1 seed was flattened. When they showed that replay, that was a little bit special. Absolutely got hold of her. Well, Deguchi.
And she was brave enough to attack her on the outside.
Give it the big thing.
So
well, when you're a kid,
short,
you go big, don't you? You don't know any different.
Yeah.
Well, that was a thrash in there. Wow.
Absolutely.
Well, when we were looking at the possible top category, to look at, we picked the 57s because we thought stuff was going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's happened. Just if we look at this one fighter here, Deguchi, okay, she sees off Lulu's not, the top draw Chinese. Kim Jundi's a little bit different. She's got some experience and she's been around for a little while. She sees her off. Roper is a different kettle of fish. We know just how many people she's dumped, some of the top fighters in the world, and the fact that she was the #1 seed at a Grand Slam and she went over wow. So, Deguchi into the semi-final, the first of the semi-finals, and she'll face the winner of this contest between Ketlin Quadros of Brazil and Marty Malloy of the United States of America.
Is she through? We can't see it.
No. Well, what we do know is that Malloy's got good defense in nearvaza.
Mm-hmm.
She really has got good defense.
And she also did a good focused and concentrated fight before against the Japanese.
Still waiting for. I wonder why we're waiting so long on mat number 3 for the Yamagishi Laborde contest.
Yeah.
There's got to be a reason for that.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's got nothing to do with us.
Can't see her.
Well, we've had 2 or 3 fights and they haven't brought them out.
Maybe they still don't have the right timing to find them in the warming up area, and then.
I think it's something else.
Or somebody injured, or
no,
you don't
it's
know.
both of them. Neither of the fighters are there. I think
So
they're just holding that weight category back for some reason because there's nothing else after it either in the 48s, just the 60s.
Two Olympic bronze medalists.
We will see.
In white for Brazil, Olympic bronze medalist in 2008, Kathleen Quadros. And in blue for the USA, Olympic bronze medalist in London, Molly Malloy.
Olympic medalist match.
Yeah, things beginning to shape up well in the under 57 kilo category.
Two Shidos for the Brazilian. Big attack.
Nice effort there, yeah.
And still she didn't get the perfect grip. She made a score. Martin Malloy.
Shiro.
Can she hold her?
Can't just get the. You see, she really wants the arm, the
Yeah,
left
yeah,
arm
yeah.
somewhere else. Still can't get off her back. Still can't get off her back.
Look at
She's
her
gonna
upper
lose
body.
it here.
Yeah. Look at this body tension from the upper body. What time
See,
was
I
it?
don't think the leg
Sorry.
is trapped there. Oh, it is actually. Yeah, he calls zip on anyway.
It's because we have seen this earlier before. It was like from the other side, like from the outside.
That's right.
That's
Well, we were talking about Malloy's proficiency in near-vaza. She takes this contest against Kathleen Quadros. And as I said, each of Deguchi's contests are getting more and more difficult, but she's getting them in the right way. I think it's good for her.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, she had the Chinese first of all, Kim Jun-dee, Roper, and now Malloy. What a day for the youngster from Japan. It reminds me of the first time that we saw Yamamoto. That was quite an introduction.
Yeah.
Well, those of you that were watching earlier on and we were talking about Shishime, it's brother and sister. David's done his homework. Right, here is Udaka Nae of Japan. She faces Corina Capriorio of Romania. Udaka up against the Olympic silver medalist. Udaka's teammate Matsumoto defeated Capriorio in that final. She'll be able to do the same here and dispose of Capriorio in this quarter-final. It was a nice quarter-final lineup. Roper and Deguchi. Well, Deguchi has done that. Malloy and Quadros. Malloy's done that. We've now got Udaka and Capriorio, another good matchup. And the other one is Silva and Yamamoto. For me, that's the best. That's the trickiest.
Yeah.
60 kilograms category, quarterfinal.
Both fighters are penalized.
In white, Mongolia, Moto. In blue,
Silva
Korea.
and Yamamoto are due up on mat number 2 shortly. Caprio trying to go across off the sleeves there. Udaka looking to put the right leg across. He was a little bit far away. That didn't come off.
Brazil, Lourdes Valentin.
Have we had a look at Hashimoto yet today? We haven't, have we?
Yeah, I think so too. We haven't.
Right. If you want to continue watching the Udaka and Capriorio contest, that's on mat number 4. Capriolo almost going over there, but we're going to go to mat number 2 to watch the contest between Hashimoto Yuki of Japan in the white judogi and Eloides Valentim of Brazil in blue. And maybe this will give us this is a nicer look at a balanced attack between Tachiwaza Newaza, which we think Hashimoto has got, and Ishikawa Megumi didn't have. David and I were talking about the almost total reliance on Newaza of Ishikawa, whereas Hashimoto does have some standing technique. So let's see how she works this out against Eloides Valentim. It's Hashimoto in the white judogi and Valentim in blue. There's no score yet, and the first minute has gone.
Oh, great Ochigari attack.
See, Ishikawa never had any of that. That was a problem. Very, very strong on the ground, but standing.
Powerful grip now.
60 kilograms category, quarterfinal. The winner is blue, Kim, Korea. The winner will participate in semifinals. The Tony 1, 66 kilograms category, quarterfinal.
Ochigari attempt again. And the Tamanage. Oh.
Whoa. That was pretty quick, wasn't it?
It was a nice
well,
idea.
We're going to have a look at the replay to make sure that the landing was all in order.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to have a look at it. But it really was very quick. Referee on the mat has called Ippon. He's going to have to cancel that.
Yeah.
So it's a complete
from Ippon to nothing.
Yeah, that's the one that gets you out of the final block.
Oops.
Yeah, that's the way.
Okay.
Oops is the thing. You could see the disappointment on the referee's face when he realised that it was nothing, because that's your day pretty much done.
Yeah.
Nice turnover. Saikomi.
Saikomi, yeah.
So simple, wasn't it? I mean, it really did look simple. Stronger now with the right knee up.
Yeah.
Just too good.
Impossible to come out.
It's not that she's a monster on the ground, because she doesn't, scare anybody. She hasn't got that kind of personality. It's just that she's unstoppable on the ground. Real quality. I love watching her Newaza. Just gets on with it. Gets on with the business.
Yep.
Another win on the ground, this time against Eloides Valentim. Hashimoto Yuki goes through. Here's the Tomoe-nage, and right onto her front.
Yep.
You've got to see that.
Yeah.
You've got to see that. I mean,
absolutely.
It's at your feet.
In front of your feet. That's right.
No doubt.
Okay.
Right, on mat number 2, Rafaela Silva of Brazil faces Yamamoto Anzu of Japan. It's Silva in the white judogi, Yamamoto in blue, and there is Yamamoto waiting to be allowed in, if you like.
Just try to remember which category Yamamoto Anzu was fighting 2 years ago when I've been here. Maybe
52.
52, not less, yeah, not 48.
No,
it was 52.
She was
Okay, so
junior world champion at 52 and 57.
Okay.
And it was at 52 that she came here and then had her introduction to senior judo, rather like Deguchi Krista, and had. Well, she's going to have to medal. Deguchi will have to medal in order to match Yamamoto's introduction, and she'd have to get in the final as well. She took a silver here first time. Just look at the strength. Look at the strength there. She was really threatening to pick her up there, silver. And this was Yamamoto's problem at the World Championships. They're just too physically strong for her at the moment. She wants to lift her up, doesn't she? You can see that she's going to get penalised there for stepping out the area. Lucky to avoid it. Yamamoto was the one who went out. Yamamoto's got to find a way to deal with Silva's left arm when it comes close to the body and lifting her up, because she wants her feet to be on the ground. She wants to be strong on the ground. But if she's getting lifted up, you know, she's going to feel threatened there.
That was a poor one.
Yeah. Well, the sleeves are trapped, but I think Yamamoto can work better off the sleeves when the sleeves are trapped than Silva can work, and they both got the sleeves trapped.
Yeah.
You've got the footwork from Yamamoto, and you've got the shoulder technique. There you go.
That was quick. That was quick. Yeah.
And that was advantage. So both fighters are troubled by having their sleeves trapped.
It's not the best grip for attacking.
Not at all. But Yamamoto, less so, because she can come up with things. Either the koji or oji or that sode surikomigoshi.
Yeah. And she's a little bit shorter, so it's easier for her to get under her.
Yeah. Silva's much better when she's got the grip around the collar.
Yeah. That's right.
And that's where she wants to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the now mat 2. You can see in action the world champion from Brazil, Rafaela Silva.
Poor, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not the kind of threat that you want, and she picks up a penalty for that.
Oh, yeah, so it's equal again. I think both got a Shido. Yeah, both got one. There again.
So I think the longer that Yamamoto is on the mat, the better it is for her.
Yeah.
Because other things come into play for Silva.
Yeah.
There's the scores or the penalties, the time left on the clock, and the whole state of the contest in her, you know, it begins to play on her head. You know, some people, they find it difficult to deal with that mental side of it. I think that's the case with Rafaela Silva.
Yeah.
You know, she can't blast them off the mat. Begins to play on her. She's trying to strong arm her as well.
Yeah.
This really is, and that's good work.
Oh, she must do something now, Rafaela. So maybe she is the stronger girl, but
physically,
Yamamoto, physically, absolutely. But Yamamoto does
more of a threat. And this comes at a bad time now. What you didn't want, what Yamamoto didn't want now was a break. Just gives Silva a chance to gather herself, although she does pick up a second penalty.
Yep.
See, she's lunging for that big grip, but Yamamoto's clever now. She's trying to shut that down. Another good attack, gets straight back up on top.
Yeah.
But the guard, this position was better for Silva to defend rather than on her knees. Yamamoto wants to have Silva in the prone position, and that didn't happen. She very, very quickly turned onto her back there. That's the difficult one. Needs to find an attack. Left-sided Seoinage here would be a good effort from Yamamoto to break that grip up, but her head's down. If she's not careful, she'll get penalised for an overly defensive grip.
Okay.
Lucky.
Lucky, yeah.
Minute and a half left to go. This is much better from Yamamoto facing a really strong opponent because she's been physically roughed up on a couple of occasions.
Yeah.
But here, she's looking a bit better. So no room for the newaza.
Yeah. Oh, that is a nice turnover if she gets her.
This is all good. All good for Yamamoto at the moment. Not that good for Silva, the current world champion. It's the see, she's pulling the head down here, and if she's not producing anything from that, that should be a Shido.
Yep.
Missed, and now, chance here for Yamamoto because this isn't where Silva wants to be. Can't let her up from here. You know, when they're down there and you're good at newaza, you can't let them up.
Oh,
good
lovely.
coach, and again another chance here. Really needs to work here. First on the shimiwaza to make Silva have to defend, hook the legs in, look for the turnover after that. Silva's already calling to want to stand up. It's not going to happen.
Still the referee decides it.
Yeah, exactly. It's terrific work from the kid. When you think that a couple of months ago, Rafaela Silva was winning the World Championships.
Yes.
Another good effort. That's it. That's going to do. Yamamoto's going to take it. Good work.
Look, and on the other mat, Chibana just won his fight and won against the Japanese, and the Japanese injured.
Maruyama.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite able to get to his feet under his own steam. That's on mat number 1.
Something bad happened.
Oh.
No, Japanese, most of the time, they really try not to show it to the outside.
Yamamoto Anzu takes the contest.
Yep.
She makes her way. That was a nice little koji, wasn't it? Makes her way into the semi-final. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the revenge we were talking about. Revenge for the World Championships. She may have roughed her up in Rio. Taken out in Tokyo. How's that? Takato Naoisa faces Huang Shengting of Taipei. There's Dragan in the background. Fukuoka Masashi as well. Things are beginning to shape up nicely.
Absolutely, yeah.
Aren't they? Well, let's just have a look at that 57 kilo category because that's the one that we've really been watching. Deguchi Krista will face Marty Malloy. Yamamoto Anzu will face Udaka Nae in an all-Japan semi-final.
Yeah.
So it could be an all-Japan final if Deguchi gets past Malloy. Biggest hurdle of the day. We've seen them all fall here. Dorj Suren out. Silva out. Quadros out. Roper out. Those were the top 4 seeds.
Ooh,
and
all are out.
And they've all fallen. They've all tumbled into the repechage. That repechage is going to be crowded.
Oh, yes.
Roper, Quadros, Silva, Capriorio in the repechage.
Yep.
This has been a very, very good quality under 57 kilo category. Right, let's settle back and have a look at Takato Naoisa and Huang Shengting. Gonna have quite a break, I think, aren't we? See, Yamagishi and Laborde still up there.
Yeah.
Been up there for about half an hour. Obviously, the timing of the start of that particular round was put back. Put them on there and let them go.
Oh,
TV may be
Go
involved or
Chigari.
something.
Well done.
They've got all sorts of schedules that are already worked out, so that's
Yeah.
how they fit. Doesn't really make any difference to us. We've got plenty of judo to show you anyway.
It's going for the Osekomi. Oh, Mate was given by the referee. Lovely. Three minutes 30 to go. And a Shido for Huang. So at the moment it's the only fight on the whole mat. And now a try for the Asekomi.
Close here.
Close, yeah. Good Sankaku.
I'd call it now Osekomi. He does.
Yep.
Just stay tight on the head now. And that looks pretty
He's
tough.
able to come out. Look,
Yeah,
look at
check
his
that.
feet. It's not completely closed.
Yeah.
Oh, too late.
Just lucky enough.
Yep.
I think that more than the technique, it was the body position that was holding him there. It wasn't the strongest technique, was it? It wasn't tight on the head, and it hadn't had the arm trapped completely.
Yep.
But there was sufficient enough position and the knowledge of the movement, the feeling of how he was moving to keep Takato in control there. So that's the way that one worked out. Who have we got coming up next then, Annette?
So it's Dimitri Dragon of France. He got a nice replay. And Dragon is facing Fukuoka, the Japanese in blue.
He knew you had it, didn't he? Had that one wrapped up.
Yeah.
Right, coming onto the mat now then. Dimitri Dragan of France. He faces Fukuoka Masahi of Japan. It's Dragan in the white judogi and Fukuoka in blue, and there is a look. A pair.
He looks relaxed.
Fukuoka. Getting himself ready. Right, David McFall is waiting in the wings. Let's have him come in and do these two contests, because we've got Fukuoka here and then Takajo Tomohumi coming up next. There's Annette Bohm.
So David is back.
Okay, well, we've had a pretty exciting morning thus far.
Yeah. That's it.
This looks like to be a good matchup here. Dragon looked really good in that last match, and Fukuoka has been sort of building momentum. He was in good control in his match as well against the Korean. So this is this could be a final, but they're going to be a little bit earlier than that. And so, so we've got a quick technical glitch going on. There we go. It looks like we got that taken care of.
Yep. So we will check it.
There we go. Our tech guys are providing more information for us out there. Okay.
Yeah.
So Fortunately, we didn't miss any action there, and so
that's right. That's
1 minute burn, no penalties, no scores. We'll see. Look at this high grip collar attack there by Fukuoka.
Yeah.
I think it actually prevented Dragon from turning in there, and we didn't see a lot of newaza from Fukuoka earlier, but he would look like he was had a good look here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Dragon didn't seem too eager to jump into that. Yeah, I really like the kumigata, the gripping that Fukuoka did in that last one against was it Cho. I think he showed that he had that sort of veteran sense of how to frustrate his opponent without looking too defensive.
Yeah.
And so Dragon himself has got quite a bit of experience, so we'll have to see. I think for Dragon, he's got just a little bit more speed.
That's right. Yeah. I've seen the fight before with Dragon and the #1 seed in this tournament, Davjadori Chomolek.
Yes.
I think it was a counter, kind of Uranage. It was completely ippon for 100%. So he put him out.
That's it. That's it. He's got those reflexes and that speed. You know, he's just explosive.
Yeah.
You know, you just give him that little bit of a hair of a second, and he's just going to explode into some sort of move here. I think what we're seeing basically speed and power versus a tactician.
Yeah.
Fukuoka is definitely a tactician. He's gripping. He's been winning the game for a while, so he's got all the tools. Neither one of them, I think, are really well known for their newaza, but need be, they can do the job on the ground as well. Oh, that was a good look there by Fukuoka.
Yeah. And a good reaction and a good attack answer from the French. Whoop.
You know, that's the thing. Fukuoka's got to be careful because he goes into attack, and when he comes out, that's when I think he's going to be vulnerable by this big counter by Dragon.
Yep, yep.
So let me see here. Going to call mate. Dragon's going to pick up the first penalty.
And this is the pool final, and another French already won Pool C. It's David LaRose.
There you go.
Same category, so maybe
shouldn't be surprised about LaRose making it out of the pool.
Yeah. Also, he's able to do it. Dimitri Tragan.
Oh, there we go.
That was
There we
good.
go.
Yeah.
Wazadi. French are screaming for Ippon there. It looked good.
I think Gazzari is okay, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. But I'll tell you what, we were talking about speed. Poof.
Yeah. He really catched him.
Yeah,
so
we'll see.
Fukuoka Masaki, now it's your turn.
Yep. Now it's simple. Just Ippon.
Yes. That's right.
That's all.
Theoretical.
You can see, though, another good attack there by Dragon. So
it's
interesting. I think that penalty kind of spurred him on and made him much more aggressive. You know, maybe either Fukuoka was frustrating him or Dragon was just a bit hesitant, but he wasn't hesitant in those last two attacks. Fukuoka goes in for his own attack there.
Yeah.
In that prior series before the score there where Fukuoka came in, it looked like he lost his grip. He came in for a nice uchimata and just lost his, I think it was sleeve grip. So let me see here. 18, still good enough time, but let's see Dragon coming in here. Oh! Fukuoka goes in for a counter of his own. And does not score. Was it an overthrow? Or maybe, looked like an overthrow. So we were talking about Fukuoka having to be careful of a counter from Dragon. Well, that's exactly what Fukuoka pulled on Dragon there. Oh. Okay. So, unfortunately, a little more control by Fukuoka, and he could have had that counter.
Oh, less than a minute.
A little Deashiburai look there by Fukuoka. Oh!
Good reaction from Tragan.
That's right. That's right.
To get honest.
Fukuoka was doing that classic faking the Ippon Senagi and then trying to catch him with Kouchi. But didn't quite control the upper body. Dragon was able to turn out of that.
Yep.
Good challenge for this referee today. He's got to keep his eyes wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to take a second look.
Okay.
Okay.
For this coachy.
Yes.
Ah, they just had a replay.
So
that was too quick for me.
Yeah, it was too quick for me too.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at Dragon coming in here with a big Sayanagi attack.
Yeah.
Fukuoka was lucky to spin out of that.
But that's the best tactical thing he can do to keep Fukuoka busy.
Yes, yes,
Attack him.
Make sure that he doesn't have any penalties.
Yeah.
Though that one didn't look too good, yeah. Didn't sell that one very well. Up by Waza-Adi with 30 seconds, less than that, 25 seconds. Fukuoka desperately trying to get something to score.
Yeah. Desperate one.
18 seconds left.
Yep.
Dragon trying to pull him down in Newaza.
Yeah.
That was an obvious stalling kind of tactic. But with a Waza-Adi lead, he's not going to get called for it.
Huh. Oh, that was a poor one. You have to give Shido now.
Yep. Doesn't matter.
Anyway, it doesn't matter for him.
Yep.
That's right. That's right.
Waza-Adi's got wide margin over Yuko there, and that's just not going to do it. And so we're going to have two Frenchmen advancing out of the pools here.
Yes.
Yes. Good fight by Fukuoka. That overthrow, just a little bit more control.
Yep.
Could have had it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Good match. Good fight.
Yeah.
All right.
And he will face the next winner.
Okay. And that's going to be Takajo from Japan versus Mukanov of Kazakhstan.
Yep. Pool final.
Mukanov has kind of been moving through the draw a little bit quiet here. But here he is in the pool final, so.
Yeah.
As we tidy things up here.
So Fukuoka wasn't dominating this fight, no? I expected something different.
Yes.
Somehow.
Well, we said that it was if the speed is a factor, Dragon's going to get it, and he really popped a couple good ones. But Fukuoka, he had his shot. He had his chance.
Yep.
Didn't quite make it.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. Who's your money on here for Takajo and Mukanov?
Well, I think I didn't see both of them before. Mukanov, Nacho. I think my money is on the Japanese.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen much of Mukanov, but so far Takajo is looking pretty good this afternoon, this morning.
And in front of the home crowd, and
yeah, he's got a couple factors.
But we will see. Maybe the Kazakh got some surprises for us.
That's right. That's right. Or some surprises for Takajo.
Yeah, especially for him.
Well, this could be another situation in which a Japanese fighter is going against somebody with some unorthodox gripping, and could be a trick. We'll see. As we get ready here, they're going to bow in.
Yep. So, first attack came from the Japanese. Whoop, failed. Got a nice view from here.
Yes. Some people pay money for that view.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we have no score so far, no penalties. These guys are just sort of feeling each other out a little bit here.
So quiet now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Could hear a pin drop. You see, they're basically gripping each other's sleeve there for a second. Takajo had a good look there.
Yeah. Combined with Ashiwasa. Oof. Okay. Shido for Mukanov.
Yeah, there's a little more attacks here we want to see from blue there. All right. Oh, and there was a turn in for white for a second, then sort of stalled out of it.
Yeah.
Gave up on it, I think, but didn't have time to turn out. Mukanov says, oh, little Newaza.
Yes. Just had a look who they were fighting before. Takasho is number 4 seed in this tournament.
Whoa! Oh, beautiful.
The tournament, and okay.
There you go.
Good quality.
Very, very nice.
That was nice. Yes.
Starts in with the seanage there.
Yeah,
and then drops, puts the leg across there for a
lovely combination.
Lovely combination there.
No way to escape from it.
Yep. The old 1-2 punch. Okay. So Mukanov is eliminated.
So we can have a look to the 4 semi-finalists. Under 66, Dimitri Dragan. He will face Takasho Tomofumi, Japan, we just saw. And the other one is David Larose, France. And he's fighting against Charles Chibana of Brazil. And I saw a fight, the fight between Chibana, the Brazilian, and Santaraya, the Ukrainian. That was great. So we're going to look what's coming next.
That's right.
So the action will be on mat number 2 and on mat number 3. In the under 4, we start with under 48 kilos. And the first semi-final will be between the Brazilian Sarah Menezes and the Japanese Kondo Ami.
Right, and then coming up after that?
Yeah, and on mat number 3.
And on mat number 3, it's going to be Yamagishi Emi versus Laborde Maria Slia of Cuba.
Yes, I haven't seen Laborde today.
That's right. We haven't really caught a glimpse of the Cuban.
We didn't pick her out, yeah.
We saw plenty of action from Yamagishi, that's for sure.
Yes. And after this under 48 kilo semi-final. We got on mat number 2, we got the 2 semi-finals in this category. And on mat number 3, we got the 2 rapid charges. So Laborde and Yamagishi both are in the rapid charge.
That's right.
And the second rapid charge in this category is Chernyak, the Ukrainian, fighting against Rumyantseva, the Russian. So this action will be on mat number 3.
Who do you fancy in that fight?
In that
Chernyak versus Rumyantseva.
I think that will be a close fight.
Okay.
And I'm sure that the Russian and the Ukrainian will know each other very well.
Yes.
For sure.
Absolutely.
My money is a little bit with Chernyak.
Okay.
I also like her judo. She's a nice fighter. Well, but I think then we will watch the fight, the semi-final, of course, between Sarah Menezes. She got a good day until now. She bet good concurrents.
That's
right.
She's going to face Kondo. Kondo we haven't seen a lot of today.
No,
she's been flying under the radar a little bit. We'll see if she can step up against Menezes, who always looks strong.
Yeah.
And then in the other side, we're going to have Mukbiat from Mongolia.
Yeah.
And she's going to fight Toramiri from Japan.
That's right. Let's have a look. Sarah Menezes, she won before against Yamagishi Emi, who is in the rapid charge now. That was a really strong fight. Sarah Menezes showed that she really got strong nerves.
That's right. No, she's tough. And there's no doubt, she has the toughness to basically beat a Japanese in Japan.
Yeah.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then looking down, we have looking down to the rapid charges for under 60 kilograms.
Yeah.
This is on mat 3. It's going to be Huang Shengting from Taipei. And he's going to be fighting one of the Shishimes.
That's right.
Shishime Toro, the brother. They're both from Miyazaki.
Yeah.
And then in the upper rapid charge, what do we have there?
So let's have a look. We have got another Japanese, Kido Shinji.
That's right.
Is it right? Of Japan in white. And he will fight against the Mongolian, Gangat Bodbata. Yeah.
That's right. It's the Mongolians showing their presence here on the first day.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And we have also 2 other Mongolians.
That's
Mungbat,
right.
the world champion. Yeah. Under 48 in one semi-final. And we got Dashtava,
yes,
Mongolian, in the semi-final. So one is in the rapid charge.
That's right.
And one is in the semi-final. Well, that's a good crowd for the Mongolian.
Listen, Dashtavar in that last match, I'm trying to remember who he fought. There was a thump. I mean, he just blasted out that Ippon.
Yeah.
And it's going to go against Kim, so that looks to be a good fight. And then in the other semifinal, we're going to have Takato, now Hisa, and he's going to get Yeldel Smetov, who's been looking another one under the radar all day, but we know that he's a seasoned competitor. He's going to do really well.
That's right. And Takato, no, it was not Takato. We just
we saw Takajo.
Takajo, yes. Takato, I think it was the winner from last year, last Grand Slam in Tokyo. So yeah, some good fights.
Lots of action here on the first day from Tokyo.
That's right. And I still remember this fight, I just mentioned it a few minutes before, between Chibana and Sancharaya.
Right.
That was a good fight. And it was the mat number 1, and I saw the Brazilian team, the whole team was sitting just next to and screaming for him, and that was a really tough fight. But Chibana was in really great shape.
They were on their edge of their seats.
Yeah,
They were
absolutely.
really engaged in that fight.
Yeah. So for the moment they prepare the mats 2 and mat number 3, and I think don't know how long it will take until they continue.
Right. And they're just showing on the big monitor some scenes from this morning. We opened up with some Goshin Jutsu, so we'll see a little bit of kata over the next 3 days. I think they did Goshin Jutsu today, they'll do Nage no kata tomorrow, and Koshiki no kata. So
there will be a program.
Kata, and of course some world-class judo here from Tokyo.
Yes.
So yeah, we're still setting up here. Should be ready in about a minute or so.
I hope so. I can't see any fighters for the moment. So they're still waiting. The whole press takes their place next to the mat.
That's right. That's right. The photographers there.
Yeah, they're quite a lot, huh?
Yes. And let me see here. Do you see any athletes getting ready? Not quite yet. So Annette, this is your 3rd time to Tokyo?
It's my 2nd time where I'm commentating, and it's the 3rd time because.
You fought here, didn't you?
One time I was fighting, long time ago.
Okay.
And before we were in Tokyo, we always were in Fukuoka.
Oh, okay, that's right.
That was also a great tournament. It was also at the end of the year, men were fighting in Tokyo, and the women have been in Fukuoka, and I really enjoyed this time.
That's right.
I really enjoyed it. I enjoy the people, the mentality. I enjoy the food.
Yes.
And after the competition, there is still a training camp. It's a great chance to make some practices to the Japanese one.
Right.
And to get some power until the next year starting, and it's starting from new. You can collect some new points for the next year, but it's a nice opportunity to train with as many Japanese as possible here in Japan.
Right. With the depth of the Japanese team here.
Yeah.
And I think for the Japanese side, of course, as we were saying earlier, they don't really go to other countries to train, so it's their opportunity to fight a lot of foreigners and deal with different gripping situations and sort of, get a chance to see how their judo works against Russian, a Mongolian, a German.
Yes. They can get used to it a little bit and get a feeling for this kind of fighting. Yeah.
Exactly. The Fukuoka tournament was replaced then when they moved everything up to Tokyo with the weight class for the Japanese national finals. So that takes place in Fukuoka. Except for the All Japans, that still takes place in Tokyo.
Yes.
And if you ever want to plan a trip to Japan to see some judo, besides, of course, this competition, you want to come to the All Japans. And it's during the cherry blossom season, and it's lovely.
Yeah.
And it's one tatami in the Budokan.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing.
I believe that, yeah.
Yeah, and, I think that venue will be basically redone for the Olympics, which is going to come up in 2020. So it's going to be very interesting to see whether this venue is renovated and what they're going to do with the existing facilities.
Yeah, that's right, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, I think we just have a short break.
Okay.
And maybe we'll be back
We'll be back
in
in
a few minutes with the semi-final and rapid charges.
That's right. Make sure to stay tuned in.
See you then.
Take care. Okay, so we're back and we're getting ready for the semifinals here. You can see the athletes are already approaching the tatami here. You can see Kondo ready to go there. She's all warmed up, and she's going to have a tall task going up against Menezes.
You know, it's a tough one for Menezes to come into Tokyo. Kondo's, you know, not going to be a pushover anywhere. But
That's right.
In Tokyo, I just think it's a little bit harder, isn't it?
It is. It's a little bit more of an uphill battle, especially fighting a Japanese in Tokyo.
Like Kondo, if she went to Rio, it's going to be a tough thing. So the home advantage, I think, is probably going to play for Kondo here.
And you can already hear the cheering section from, looks like Sumitomo Mitsui, who are pulling for Kondo.
Kondo's teammate Yamagishi is involved in a repechage contest on mat number 3 at the moment.
Yeah. Yamaguchi looked good until she came up against Mezes.
Oh, yeah.
That was a bit of a tall order there. We'll see if Kondo can pick up the slack.
Second time that she's shaped for that Harai Goshi. I wonder if she's got something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. She's got something else that comes from it. It's the same kind of shape, but that time that looked more like the Harai Makikomi. So the hand position, Menezes gets a little bit more comfortable, but you only get one shot at that because she knows that's going to come now.
That's right.
She's a little bit comfortable because she had a different grip on the 2 occasions she tried the Harai Goshi. Then she had the same setup, but it was off the sleeve, and had that kind of Makikomi.
Well, that is her Takuiwaza. That is her favorite throw, Harai Goshi.
Okay.
So good call there. I was just going to say that, and you jumped on there. I was like,
sorry,
wow,
pal.
Sheldon,
Sorry,
you are absolutely on the ball here.
Sorry about that, mate.
So, good opening here for the 18-year-old. Just a third-year high school student.
The shape of this contest actually reminds me of the contest with Yamamoto Anzu and Rafaela Silva.
Right.
You know, the longer that Kondo stays in this, the better it is for her. Menezes is the reigning Olympic champion. She probably feels that Kondo is 2 or 3 levels below, you know, the very top 48 kilo category Japanese. And that's dangerous because you have it in your mind that you should be doing things to her. Well, that's the wrong way to look at it.
Yes, and the other thing is you might even have your mind, you're looking beyond this match, and that's super dangerous.
Yeah. I suspect that she isn't doing that, but what I suspect that she may be doing is just asking more of herself than she needs to, just needs to consider this opponent as a top quality opponent, and the very reason that she can know that she's a top quality opponent is she's Japanese and she's fighting in the Grand Slam.
That's right.
They're not going to pick them up it.
That's right.
You know, so you know you're going to get a good fighter. Don't expect to just blow them off the tatami.
Yeah. I would say if I was going to give a nod to physical strength, definitely to Menezes.
Yeah.
But technique, maybe Kondo. We'll have to see how developed that Harai Goshi is. As you said, she showed a couple variations already.
She sets it up with that right kouchi, just gives a little tap on Menezes' right foot. And then,
there we go,
clever, came on the other side. You see, just when you think you've got the shape of it, you're looking because you've had 2 or 3 taps on your right foot, and each time it's followed up with a right-sided attack. She comes in on the left side. Clever work from Kondo.
Hey, that's the nature of the feint right there, right?
Yep.
Work off of one side, get them a little bit comfortable. Okay, she's going to come, go the other way.
And now, the next time the foot tap comes, you're not
Which
in
way
a
is she
dilemma,
gonna
but
go?
you get flat-footed.
Yes.
Because you don't load up on one side defending there because you know she can come that side. You don't load up on the other because you know she can come there. So you're caught.
Yep. Whenever you have that sort of gray area in your mind, you're not sure.
Yeah.
That's when it's really, really dangerous.
Couldn't get the head round and on top quick enough after that effort. She really wanted to get on top quickly and pressure Menezes.
Yeah, she needed more space, I think, to turn in a little bit. Menezes doing some clever grip fighting, I think. All right.
Hashimoto's the best of the Niiwaza girls at the moment.
That's
really,
right.
She's got such nice transition from Tachiwaza to Niiwaza. It's just lovely to watch.
Well, I think you're right. Transition-wise, she is, but we can't disregard Ishikawa's newaza as well.
Oh, well, once you get there,
yes,
you know.
Exactly. But you're right. Hashimoto is really good as far as transitioning from tachiwaza to newaza.
And the other thing is that she's got is nice throwing skills. She can actually score on people.
That's right.
Good contest there. Minute 30 odd. Yuko on the board for Kondo.
This would be a big feather in Kondo's cap if she can take it. You know, as I was saying, a lot of the high schoolers, they didn't let her through, but she's one of the ones that they said, okay, so they must see something in her that they didn't see in the other high schoolers.
Nice shape there, wasn't there, from Menezes, almost looking like Tsuri Kobayashi. Just didn't have enough setup when it came to the actual foot contact. Kondo hadn't moved enough.
There we go. There's another one. Yes, and now she's trying to follow that up.
A little bit of a lunge there.
See what Kondo's eager to engage in the ground.
Oh, I'd be as well.
Well, I'll tell you what. I never am going to disregard a Brazilian on the ground. This is interesting turnover here that Kondo's working on here, and
she's going to get it.
She's going to get. Well, she had the arm.
Yep, there you go.
And I like the way she used the. I like the way she used the foot to anchor the hip there and then rotate over. That was really nice.
It's done. It's done.
Yep.
And she's had to tap out as well. Once she started forcing that, you saw it move a little bit further, and then further still, and you realised she's gonna turn this, and then she did. Unusual turnover.
Well, what was interesting is all right, so she gets the arm locked up, and then she throws her foot over the side,
which is the part that looks ugly.
Hooks the hip. Yeah, it looks strange. It looks awkward, but she's got a strategy there of basically anchoring that hip, and then she can rotate the lower part of the body.
Kondo defeats the Olympic champion right here at the Metropolitan Gymnasium here in Tokyo. And she runs off rather happily, wouldn't you? And a little bit of a smile as well.
Yep. Well, she knew that. Like we said, this is give her credit.
There's
so here we go.
See, a little bit loose there, wasn't it, with that effort?
See how she wears that the hip foot on the hip there? It's on the hip, and then she rolls the other one over and puts that there as leverage.
Yeah.
And
it's
there we
that
go.
right leg, that right knee down, nice stretch out, because you can't move, you can't push her off that way.
I think that she had that arm. She had a Kansatsuwaza on there as well. That's why she tapped out.
Yeah. Nice work. And then on the adjoining mat, Yamagishi Emi won her contest as well, her repechage contest.
I think I'm going to have to edit my prior remarks. I think I just saw the best newaza I think we've seen from a Japanese woman, at least today.
Yeah.
That was really, really nicely done.
Munkbat Uransetseg, the current world champion at under 48 kilos, faces Todamiri of Japan. There's a repechage contest going on mat number 3. That's Marina Cherniak.
So Todamiri last year, she got 5th place here.
And Cherniak faces Kristina Rumyantseva of Russia. David, you're talking about the 5th place here.
That's right.
Last year for Todamiri.
Yeah, and I didn't see on her write-up here in the Japanese page as far as the Kodokan Cup, but I think she did pretty well. I could probably look that up. 22 years old.
Is she once or twice junior world champion?
I got once in 2010.
10. Do you remember where we were in 10? Could be Cape Town.
Well, she doesn't fight out of any of the traditional clubs in that. She's actually fighting out of the Japanese Self-Defense Forces College.
Oh.
So she doesn't just do this as a sport.
Yeah.
This is a fighter through and through. I think I saw her in television in uniform once.
Munkbat on her day, capable of defeating anybody.
Absolutely.
And looking good doing it. It's penalised here.
Yeah, she looked a little bit passive there in the gripping, I think.
Tall and leggy. Cherniak is just waking up from a shimiwaza that Rumiantseva put on her. That was on the adjoining mat. Went out for a couple of seconds. She knows where she is now.
Yes. Not the most comfortable feeling. Where am I? Oh.
Oh dear.
Is that what happened? I'll just start feeling each other out. Interesting gripping here. Toda, I don't think she likes... She got the inside position here for Ken Kayotsu, but I don't think she's too happy. She can't really get a sleeve grip.
3:20 odd left to go.
Just working a little Newaza. It's White is actually the aggressor here on Newaza this time.
Turnover for Munkbat. But Toda defends that well.
Next from the size on mat 3, man under 60 kilo. In white for Cherry Seibei, Wan Sheng Ting. In blue
Yep,
for
White's still trying to work something here. Toda just was being dragged around the tatami.
2010 we were in Agadir.
I see.
That was my mistake. It was 2011 that we went to Cape Town. So 10, she won the Junior World Championships in Agadir.
We'll see if I can pull up this result for Toda. Here we go.
There's a pattern with the Japanese lightweight women, and that is with regard to their skill set. They generally have a higher skill set than their stronger Western opponents. That is to say that the Western fighters come in with a bit more physical power.
That's right.
Than the Japanese counterparts in the lighter weights. They offset that with as I say, with their skills, both in. But that was quality.
That was quality. I was just gonna say, I just pulled up as actually Toda actually lost to Kondo in the Kodokan Cup in the quarterfinals. So Kondo goes through, and Toda gets eliminated by the Mongolian.
Well, she gets absolutely dumped here. Look at this. Watch. And
you could see. I think she was expecting the Seonage, and she had her weight back, and then got dumped the other way.
She thought it was going to end there.
Yeah.
And she really fell heavily, but she gets wrapped around completely, and then she hooks in. Munkbat also hooks in for the Kosoto at the end. If I don't know if you see that, but that brings her down so heavily, and she takes a bit of a thumping on the head.
I don't think she had time to do a kemi.
No, look, she's unsteady on her feet.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
Look, she's leaning backwards.
She probably hit the back of her head when she went down. Yeah.
They haven't noticed that.
Yeah.
She's gonna pass out. You know?
Yeah, I would.
She's out on her feet here.
She needs to have a concussion check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The girl is almost out on her feet.
Yeah. See the back of the head of that hit that's Tommy?
How is it that people don't see that? You know. So look at that. That's a thumping.
Yeah.
See the Kosoto going in the back. Poof. And that's all head because she controls the top. She's wrapped up. She can't get the head up.
But the arm never comes out for ukemi at all.
Yeah. No, not at all.
There's no ukemi there, and he hits the back of her head, and she goes down. She's going to have a concussion.
Yeah.
She's lucky that she could walk off the tatami.
She nearly couldn't.
Yeah.
You see, all the Japanese come forward and do that little two-hand bow at the end. They're very, very polite, and they do it. She couldn't get forward. Her weight was going back.
I don't know even mentally she was there anymore.
No, she didn't know where she was.
Survival mode. You know?
So unsteady on her feet. Right, we're moving on to the next semi-final. This is in the under 60 kilo category. They're walking them out already, even though there's another contest going on the other mat. That's still the repechage contest going on over there. I think they're going to have that semi-final. They haven't introduced them yet, but the fighters are there. Takato Naohisa of Japan faces Yildiz Smetov of Kazakhstan. And if I'm not mistaken, Smetov also won the Junior World Championships in the same year that Todamiri did in Agadir, 2010. That'd be, but that's just a guess.
I'll take your word for it.
Let's have a check, because we've got the Junior World Championships up here. We'll just have a quick click on there. And I think it was under 55 kilos that he won it. Todamiri there, Yildiz Smetov there, 55.
See that? Yeah. You're right on the money. Meantime, we have Takato, who did a bit of a turn in here on Smetov. Wasn't really effective.
I was going to say that
he looks a little crisper in this attack, I hope.
Alternatively, when I'm not around, you can always go to judoinside.com. That's another place that you can get that information.
That's right. That's right. There you go. Nice plug there, Sheldon.
Do it for my friend.
There you go. Well, that time it was it was Blue turning in. He had shot at Inoue Kosei.
Inoue sporting the Japan and the Olympic rings there. It's a proud time for the Japanese, isn't it? The biggest event that they've had here since the announcement of the bid, winning a bid.
Yeah, exactly. So exactly.
Nice big international. We'll have Annette Byrne back soon. Taking a break at the moment.
Yes.
No score yet.
Yeah, there was a concerted effort on the judo crowd too to get the Olympics here. A big point of pride and a nail biter. But actually, we were talking, me and Annette, about how they're probably going to use some of these venues and then have them redone a little touch up. Since 1964, a few things have happened.
I heard that they're going to use the Nippon Budokan for the judo.
Well, that's the soul of judo in Japan, really.
That's what they said to me. We only need 2 tatamis in there.
Yep.
I suppose some kind of rearrangement. What's the seating capacity in there?
I think maybe 8,000.
That's woeful as far as the crowd, the potential for judo. I thought 12 or 15 would be nearer the mark.
It might be closer to 10.
Say if they were holding the Olympic Games in Paris, for example, and they were having the judo event, I don't think that Bercy would be big enough, and Bercy is up to 14,000. So you'd want a big venue. Oh, that was a nice effort. I'm not sure who it was that he caught earlier on with that. Looked like Sumigaishi.
Well, I'm tasting shoe leather right now. Right now, according to Wikipedia, it's 20,000.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
So
That'll work.
That's good. That'll do. That'll do. I think I'll put my application in soon for a ticket.
I think it's about 3 years out that they start selling the tickets. Something like
I'm
that.
not sure about selling them. It's some kind of application thing. But if you've got 20,000, you can afford to sell them then, can't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what Smetov used, that low left tire toshi. But did you see the way that he was actually coming in the wrong direction? He wants to take Takato off to the front, and he's throwing himself back into the technique.
Right.
There's no weight coming forward. He's going to hit like a brick wall.
Yeah, well, he's just trying to slam himself into Takato on the ground, and Takato just lay back like, this is not going to do anything.
Happen. And he goes over here. Almost. Just couldn't finish off turning his opponent.
A little bit more pull, rotate that upper body.
There's Annette Byrne off to now with her microphone and stuff. Gonna get more victims for her interviews.
Now, let me see here.
See that
Blue is
the way that he does it,
but notice he's loading up on one side.
Yeah, that was
he's got a sleeve and he's got the collar on the same side there.
it was slightly different. He's got to get the timing right. He can do it that way, just throwing himself into it. But the top half, it's got to be a really, really big pull. I can see what he does. The way that he uses throwing one part in, like a spring, to get the top half going. But he's got to get the timing right, or else he's going to just throw both parts in the wrong direction. That was poor.
Yeah, Takatov, before that last year, he looked puzzled by that grip, but he didn't really look threatened. He's like, what is this coming at me? But didn't look like it was a big concern on his part. We'll see. So far, this has been pretty even.
Though for me, just shading it as far as the one looking the most dangerous.
Yeah, it's funny. He's got that leg sort of in a kicking position and then throws it over or tries to clip the back. He looks very confident.
Smetov probably looking the busier of the two.
Absolutely.
But not necessarily producing the more threatening of techniques. Well, that threat has just transmitted itself into a score. Takato on the board with 40-odd seconds left to go. I suppose that there could be some kind of, you see...
It was more of a counter, yeah?
Yeah.
Smetov came in kind of sloppy.
I'm sorry to say, but I think that most of his entries have been untidy. There's no base, there's no power base. He's always on the move, and for me, the direction is wrong. He spends so much effort in throwing himself into it.
Right.
And as you're throwing yourself back towards your opponent, he pulls him on top of him. As you're throwing yourself into your opponent, what happens when you want to take him in the other direction?
Right. It's not a sense of control.
Look, you know, that worked for him when he was a junior. You could bang people over at 55 kilos as a junior, but you're fighting men now.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah, high-quality men. Not going to knock him over with that little flip over. He's got 3 penalties on the board already. Perfectly possible that he's going to go for another one here. Just waiting to see what the 2 judges are going to tell their colleague. Yep, a gripping infringement. He takes a 4th penalty, and Takato it is who takes that contest. Takato,
little smile there.
Yeah, you can afford to now. He's made it into the final. Smetov a little bit disappointed with his own performance, but now to be done now. It's all over.
Well, Takato is going to have a little more work with whoever comes out top of this match coming up here.
Mongolia, the silver medalist at the World Championship.
Yep, we have Dajdava, Armatu from Mongolia in white, and Kim Won-jin in blue for Korea. There we go. There's Takato's smile. He looks, yeah.
Yeah, I think either of these two is going to give Takato a nice match,
a good challenge.
They'll both give different looks as well.
Right.
Dajdava, you know, he's got that Mongolian 3 or 4 different directions and different techniques to come at you with.
And there he was going against Kim right there.
Kim, slightly more traditional, hard-working, busy fighter.
The Koreans always strike me as having similar judo to the Japanese with a bit more grit. They really sometimes really can dig down. Dajdava looking pretty confident. A couple attacks by Kim there.
I was trying to see who it is that was in Kim's corner. Well, not corner, but in the chair for the Korean, because I know that part of their coaching staff has Chae Min-ho, the Olympic champion from 2008 at 60 kilos. It's a nice thing to have, somebody who's
absolutely
been there, done it, yeah. So at least they're working together. And it wasn't that long ago that Chae Min-ho was on the mat, still competing. So
he's in touch with the people that Kim is fighting. So they're fighting from Kenkayotsu, and Kim's really outside. The referee's obscuring review a little bit, but he's allowing Bashpatar that inside position there, and that's going to be dangerous. Now he had the inside grip. That was better grip situation for Blue.
This looks dangerous.
Yep.
But Dashtava cleverly collapses it. It was Kim, I think, who was in the better position.
Well, Kim realizes, as I was saying, he's got to get that inside grip. And if he could do that, then he can do his own judo. Yeah, Dashtava was just letting Kim get that inside position there. A little bit of a Ken-Ken Uchimata attempt there, but wasn't really going anywhere.
Kido Shinji of Japan has just defeated Ganbat Bolbata of Mongolia in the repechage contest in the under 60 kilo category. Here we go again. Looks unattractive, doesn't it?
No. Looks more like wrestling than judo.
Yeah, that particular, if you took a still of that.
Winner of the representation match in white for Japan.
Not quite the upright judo the IGF is looking for.
Represents for the women under 52 kilo, mat 3. In white for Japan. 5th place at the Tokyo Grand Slam last year, Shishime Ai. In blue for Japan, bronze medalist at the national championships, Yomi Matsumi.
I suppose we're going to see quite a few all-Japan matchups, given the number of fighters from Japan in each weight category and their success. There's bound to be a few occasions when they come up against each other, but that's okay.
That was a better-looking attack there by Blue. He had the Mongolian backpedaling a little bit there, but I don't think he had a good grip on the sleeve.
Minute 40 odd left to go. No score yet. Both fighters have been penalized once. I don't think Kim can wait around for too long. If he does get an advantage on the grips, he's got to go right away. Because Dashtava's pretty good at collapsing things and changing the situation. So once Kim gets hold of him, I think he really does have to go.
And Kim has me. He's got the inside grip, the situation. He's got the spacing.
And yet Dashtava comes up with what really wasn't a threatening attack, but it was enough to break up the grips.
Right.
So this is what Kim's got to be aware of. Once he's got both hands on, he's got to come up with something.
He's got to get to work. Those little feints he's not selling very well. No. Dashtava almost catches him there with the legs.
See, and the only thing that could happen is that one of these will be called a false attack from Dashtava.
Yep.
That's the error that the Mongolian could make. Well, he's made one. Well, he's made two errors. It could be a third here.
Well, it certainly put him behind the 8 ball. Not in deep trouble, but we're at less than a minute.
One score will do it. Ooh. He wants to get close, doesn't he, Dashtava? Speculative. There's and Kim. I hate to see that. Had nothing to do with that, and he still looked at the referee in hope.
Yes. There's only one referee in the Tommy. It's not you.
Dashtova, for the first time, looks threatening here.
Yeah, I think he's realized he's got a sense of urgency now, right?
Yeah. Can't hang on to the belt for that long. Not without attacking. He's moved it now. The right arm has gone up there. Almost countered. That was the one attack. You won't see Kim attack again now. 13 seconds to go. That's it. He can afford to burn another penalty. That'll be it.
So that will be a Japanese-Korean final.
Ooh, that was painful.
Yeah.
Yep, I didn't like that. Yes.
It came over the top and...
Yeah. Yeah, Dashtova's looking at the... I think she's right. The referee is right there. If they replay that, they'll see that he attempts to throw him when he's got his arm locked.
Yes. Shades of what happened to Ibinuma at the World Championships in Brazil, which was not caught.
Let's have a look and see what they say.
Yeah, that's not a makikomi. That's an arm bar that you're throwing with, which is dangerous. Nope, they're going to let it go.
I think that's poor technique from Dashtova, and he gets caught at the end. Yeah, I think that was a poor attempt from Dashtova, and it wouldn't have been out of place for him to have been penalized.
Winner in blue for Korea, Kim Won-jin. He will be in the final for men under 60 kilo.
Right, coming up next on mat number 2, Erika Miranda of Brazil faces Andrea Kitsu of Romania. It's Miranda in the white judogi and Kitsu in blue. And I'm joined again by Annette Böhm. Hey, Annette.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Where have you been on your travels?
First of all, I visited the German team, asked for Viola Wächter.
Tell us a little bit about the injury. She picked up an injury.
Yeah, so early against Capriorio.
Against Capriorio, yeah.
That's right, and it happened just in the first 30 seconds. She fell on her back a little bit. It was already outside, and there was still a little bit action going on, already Mate. And I think she tried to... She
get her balance,
yeah. And then, unluckily, she dislocated her elbow. She's in hospital now.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Right, we're underway with Miranda.
On mat 3, Riverside for women under 52 kilograms. In white for Brazil, the South American.
And Miranda and Kitsu.
In blue, representing the United States of America.
Yeah, she's good at that. Just throwing the left arm around and doing the Koshi-Garuma. We'll have David McFall back for Dragon and Takajo. That'll be a nice one. In the meantime, I'll keep Annette Böhm company with Miranda and Kitsu, and then Hashimoto Yuki and Jana Sundberg of Finland. Mild earth tremor in Tokyo last night. Apparently it wasn't a very big earthquake, but there was one here. What was the on the Richter scale? I wonder what it was. David McFall will probably tell us. He's used to that kind of stuff. Nothing serious, but I did feel the hotel room shaking.
Me not. I was sleeping so deep. And I even asked some German one. Yeah. They didn't recognize it.
Well, that's good. At least they were comfortable. I think there'd been a great deal of discomfort, had they realized. But it was a little bit disconcerting to have a 45-story building shaking like a jelly. Uchimata, and almost a counter there. 3.8. It was a 3.8 on the Richter scale.
And I didn't recognize it.
Well.
Unbelievable.
Most unusual feeling. It's not the first time I've been.
It's not.
No, it's not the first time I've been in an earthquake, but it hasn't been for a good few years. Almost with a counter there. Now the Brazilian is on the adjoining mat. That's Eloides Valentim of Brazil. She faces Angelica Delgado of the United States of America. There's no score in that contest either. 3 minutes and a little bit to go here, and 3 minutes 20 odd on the adjoining mat. Second semi-final follows this one. And then we'll get down to the semi-finals semi-finals and repechage contests in the under 57 kilo category as well. That's the ones that we're looking forward to. Uchigari from Kitsu, defended strongly by Miranda. She's tough, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh yes! As long as they
it's a perfect moment.
Beautiful. It's the point that they call mate. What a shame, because she was way out.
Maybe.
Well, it's a question.
I didn't recognize it. Maybe the Brazilian heard it.
Well, if it's a counter, I think Kitsu's countering Miranda's attack. They leave them. You win some, you lose some, and unfortunately for Kitsu, she doesn't get that one.
So she lost control on both feet.
Yeah, she was gone.
Completely, yeah.
Well, when David McFall comes back, he's going to give us some information about last night's earthquake. Up on the hip, Koso Dagaki was the attempted counter. But Miranda's, she's a strong girl. You know, that was a good, strong effort.
Yeah.
First of all, Kitsu had to block it, but then she then came up with her own attempted counter, which I thought was pretty good. No score. Both fighters have been penalised, but Miranda's been penalised twice. Minute 40 odd left to go. Valentin leads in her contest against Delgado, but that's just by Yuko. There's a minute 40 odd left to go in that one. Here comes Delgado again. Sorry, here comes Miranda again. She likes to have that arm going around the head. A little bit desperate there, and because of that she wasn't quite settled, and Kitsu almost countered her. Busy little fight, and Miranda trying to set things up. Kitsu just a little bit passive at the moment, I think.
Oh.
Nice left-sided effort. She was in low very quickly. Kitsu maybe just getting a hand out there to cartwheel out of it. No score. A little over a minute left to go.
Just the Judo between both of them. Less than a minute. Still some time for Erika Miranda.
Kitsu attempting the Uchimata. It wasn't a well-constructed attack, though. The top half looked poor. Oh, yes. Loves that arm around the head.
She lifted it up, no chance to come down again, and then...
Even Kitsu has a wry smile on her face. She knows that she got really caught there. Just couldn't fight it off any longer.
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Full of action.
And a good ending. Nice strong ending from Miranda. Never stopped banging away, did she? Well, who will face Erika Miranda in this afternoon's final? One of these two?
Yep.
Either Hashimoto Yuki of Japan or Jana Sundberg of Finland. And there's a look at Hashimoto Yuki. Pat on the back, or several pats on the back, to prepare Hashimoto to face Sundberg. The most animated of all the Japanese team, Hashimoto Yuki. Lovely, friendly, always smiling and happy and talkative. A bubbly character. And there she is with place in the Grand Slam of Tokyo. Oh, there it is.
What Ari they gave? Oh, that looked like Ippon.
Well, from our angle, yes, because we only had the top view.
But still great.
Top view doesn't give us any kind of how level the body was, but what a koji that was. Really nice, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Just look at her on her feet, bouncing up and down, and we haven't seen her in her favourite part of the of judo yet, which is the newaza. Sundberg isn't looking forward to that. Uchimata attempted a not a bad one from Sundberg.
No, that wasn't bad.
Nice turn in.
Just a grip.
Yeah, she lost.
Wasn't perfect.
There we go.
So the leg was okay, the distance was okay, but now she must be careful.
It's not often they get away from Hashimoto.
Yep.
And the referee saves Sundberg on this occasion.
There again, we're going to see this.
Yeah,
that's
right
okay.
down on the side,
Completely different view,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, exactly. You know, it could have been Ippon from the top view.
Yeah.
There, it could have been Yuko.
Yes. Yeah, I just thought of that.
Yeah.
Because she just landed on her left side. The little poster in the crowd on the back. Yuki, or Hashimoto Yuki. See it. The flag.
Oh,
just
yeah.
on the top of the
Just
screen.
above that Green Hill sign that you can see in the screen.
Fans.
They're all from a company called Komatsu, makers of
well-known company.
Yeah, heavy
judo world.
heavy lifting equipment and other construction type vehicles. Komatsu, a famous judo team.
Oh,
over she goes again, but this time part Satemi was her attempt and not quite enough of Hashimoto's own initiative in order for them to give her a score.
Good defense from Jana Sundberg in newaza. Look, she's not bad. She is good in
she's
newaza,
really
and she knows how to defend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sundberg has really improved these last couple of years. Become a genuine competitor in this weight category. Komatsu fans all have their yellow jackets on over their normal day wear. Cheering section gets into it again. Another Uchimata attempt from Sundberg, but fails again because she hasn't got one hand involved. There's a hand missing. Another attempt at a turnover.
Maybe the last period, your last Olympic period for Jana Sundberg. She's 30 years old.
Yeah. I think this will do. There's still one in her, because she's strong, you know, she's good experience and everything. I think she can do it. She can still qualify. go to another games.
Oh!
A nice entry, hasn't she? That Sundberg. Good footwork, nice and quick.
Mm-hmm.
When David McFall comes back, that's the upcoming contest. He'll give you an update on a number of things, including Toda Miri of Japan, how she's getting on, possible concussion, and also a little bit about last night's Earth Tremor. Tokyo Tremor. Little over a minute left to go. Hashimoto not able to get the hands free. Oh, that was clever work from Sundberg. Just couldn't bring it off. Uchimata Sumigeishi trying to set something up there. Third effort for Hashimoto on the ground. This one looks a little bit more dangerous. Just the foot coming out now and back in. Sundberg hanging on. Just the foot left in there. It squeezes out. And again, it's only the hand that pushes it down. See, with the hand pushing down, it frees it up for the arm lock. And now Osai Komi.
Yes.
One way or the other, Hashimoto is going to get you. And now it's even stronger now.
Yeah.
With the Kuzuri Kamishiogatami. She is a beast in Newaza, really is. If you want to watch just methodical, a breakdown bit by bit of someone's defense, and Jana Sundberg is no muppet when it comes to defending on the ground. We saw that early on. Just bit by bit by bit. It's going to wear you down, get past that defense, and finish you off. Hashimoto Yuki of Japan it is, who wins that semi-final. Jana Sundberg will be in the bronze medal match. Right, let's leave you with Annette Berm, and in a moment she'll be joined by David McFall.
So, welcome back, David.
Okay, there was some impressive newaza there by Hashimoto.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be hard to award the best newaza for the Japanese women today between her and Kondo and Ishikawa. But that was, you know, it showed a real pro at newaza. Constantly looks to tighten things up, make it better. I know I can make it better. Then you get that final position. That's exactly what we saw there.
That's right. So let's have a look who we got next. This is Takasho Tomofumi.
That's right. And he's up against Dimitri Dragon.
Yeah.
And who's shown that his speed can beat Japanese technique.
Absolutely. So in both semifinals, we got a French. David LaRose is already waiting. He's fighting next.
So it could be an all-French final.
Could be an all-French final, yeah.
That's right.
That's right, yeah.
Well, let me see here. Well, I heard it before that Hashimoto match. There was quite a Nippon that you guys witnessed there. A big thud on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, so last night's earthquake was a 5.
Wow.
And it was just outside of Tokyo, so they got the full brunt of the force.
Wow.
Me, I slept right through it.
Yeah.
Nope, didn't wake up.
Me too, me too.
You did?
I didn't recognize it. This morning they came to me and said, oh, there was an earthquake. I said, what?
Really?
I was sleeping.
Yes. I guess we know who the deep sleepers are around here.
Must be a strange feeling when you never had that before, an earthquake.
Yes.
Never had that. So
I'm sure there's some couples did the earth move for you.
I need some stronger one to wake up. Sorry.
Yes, yes.
But I hope that all the fighters slept well.
Yes.
You know.
Well, the other earthquake that we heard here was that that throw that Toda got, courtesy of the Mongolian, and she is being attended to right now in the medical area. It looks like she does indeed have a concussion. So I think she just got caught. I think she thought she was going forward, and then at the last second, the Mongolian swept her leg, and she went backwards, and she had no time for ukemi, and hit the back of her head into Tommy.
Yep.
Back to our current match here right now. I think we're all tied up. There's no major scores here.
Good attacks from both of them.
You know, Kosei focusing on this one.
Yeah.
This is a good test for Takajo here.
Yeah.
Yes. You get more than a few interesting fans.
And Inoue standing there.
Yes. Good attack by Blue. And a little exchange by Dragon. Yeah. As we said in the last match, of Dragon won. Oh, very nice. It's those counters. You think you got him. He weasels his way out, and then all of a sudden, boom, he pops something of his own. And there he was, like a Tomoe Nage to answer Blue's attack.
Chigari.
I'm a little bit cautious as far as their gripping here.
Yeah.
That was not good. That was not good.
Yeah,
that should be a penalty.
Tried something.
No, he
so
just
the typical judo we know from the Japanese.
No, that was sloppy.
Yeah.
It was either sloppy or a false attack, and I think he's going to get caught for a false attack. No.
Oh, luckily for him. Huh?
Yep. Slip the noose.
Overweighting.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think they both have healthy respect for each other's judo.
Yes.
And good little attack, a little of a hand slip there. And that one, they count for a false attack, I think. And I don't know. I think that's going to be waved off. Yep.
So, because that one was okay, yeah?
Yeah, that was a good no, it went the other way.
No drop off, then we give a Judo.
Okay. You can passivate one right there. Takajo again turns in.
One-sided.
Look like a sore attempt, but again, he's not getting a good grip on both sides.
Yep.
Dragon is not letting him get that.
No.
That grip on the collar there. Oh, that was a good look.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good look at Kouchi right there.
But he has to continue.
That's right.
Bring it to the end.
That's right.
Not only like an Ochikomi.
A little bit more, a little bit more drive there.
Just a small attack, yeah. Okay.
On Dragon's part, he's not really that aggressive as he was earlier in the day.
Turned him over. Still got a leg.
He's got to get that leg out.
Yep.
Oh, and a reversal?
Yeah.
There's a good job there by White to reverse out of that. It's always a danger. When you pull the foot out, your center of gravity gets high. You can't control the upper body. That's a prime opportunity for your opponent to escape. 125 left. Just the one penalty to White. Very tight match. I'm looking for the Frenchman to explode. We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, that's exactly what we saw in his last match.
Yeah.
That was a good look there. I don't know why he turned out of that. Takajo's been good to keep in this match. Dangerous opponent, Dragon. Oh, that was a good look there.
Kouchi, yeah?
Yeah. A little bit slow at the end there. was more of a butt drop than actually landing the back. But that was a good look. Nice combination, right? And another Shido to white. And now there's some urgency on the part of white, but
double attack.
Is it too little too late? That didn't quite have the pop that we saw from him earlier.
Absolutely.
I think there might be an issue, a little bit of conditioning here. Takajo comes in.
Didn't have any control, no.
That was pretty sloppy.
Yeah, yeah.
But time is going down quick.
Yeah.
Less than 15 seconds. Dragon certainly has the ability there. That could be a false attack. The last two have not looked too good there for Takajo. He can afford one penalty. He can't afford two. Nope, he's done it.
Yeah. Yep.
Dragon really never got into that match. He just never really engaged. He had a couple looks at some counters in the beginning, but didn't really.
It was a bit different. It was a bit different what we've seen before, no?
Yeah,
from him.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. So
and I didn't see
something.
I didn't see that aggressive grip fighting from Takajo. So you know, I don't know what happened. Why Dragon didn't attack more. That was that was a good chance there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't score, but almost. A little bit more drive, a little more finish, and he might have gotten some points out of that.
Push him a little bit more. Yeah.
But he did enough. All right, now coming up, we've got the LaRose Chibana match. This.
So it's the second semi-final in this category, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So LaRose and Chibana.
Yeah.
And Chibana has been looking pretty good today. Very aggressive, hard-hitting judo.
Yeah.
This is going to be a real dogfight. I think LaRose I'd normally put my money on, but this might be Chibana's day.
That's right, he bet the Ukrainian Santaraya in such an amazing fight.
Yeah.
But let's have a look who David LaRose had. The Japanese in the pool final. Miyazaki before the Kazakh, Sumakanov.
That's right.
Yeah.
LaRose has had some good success in the past in Tokyo. He's no stranger to the podium over here. But look at these attacks now by Chibana. He really looks like he is in the groove today.
Yeah.
Let's see if LaRose can answer that. Both of them right now not allowing a grip. LaRose catches a piece of Chibana's ear and gets himself a penalty for that. Not right for that, probably for passivity. Now they come to grips. And a couple little foot taps here. LaRose is another one who's really dangerous as far as popping something very quick here, but it's actually better attacks by Chibana. LaRose finally counters here with his Tomoe Nage.
And also Chibana got some good experience here in Tokyo. So in 2008, some years ago, he won bronze medal with the World Championships team.
There you go.
Oh, I think he likes it. And he won the IGF Grand Slam in Moscow this year.
Fantastic.
Not bad, huh?
So he's having a pretty good year.
Absolutely.
See if you can grab another Grand Slam here.
Yeah.
Good athleticism there by Blue to get out of LaRose's Stemiwaza. Got his arm out there and able to sort of do a handspring to prevent himself from being thrown.
And they know each other. They're fighting before 2 times.
Mm-hmm. And what was the result of those 2 fights?
He always lost. Shibana always lost.
Oh, that was a good look there for.
But good,
good look for
Yuko.
Uchimata.
Yep.
He got a Yuko out of it.
Yep.
He came in really well, and then as he was doing the Ken, they started to separate, and he lost all that control.
Yep, that's right.
But right now, Chibana, yeah, he's in the driver's seat.
Yep, absolutely. Last time they met, it was in 2011.
Okay.
So things improved, getting better, developed.
Different Chibana, different LaRose.
Yeah.
Well,
yep.
Chibana's up just by Yuko.
And still a lot of time, so.
Tons of time
still
left.
everything is open. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, Chibana looking for that arm.
Yeah, immediately.
Oh, I think he got a little bit greedy there.
Yeah, yeah.
And he might have bounced off his head.
He landed on his head, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And when you lose that grip.
He had a good grip on the arm, and he was up there, and the ref didn't have time to call mate, and LaRose just sort of dropped him on his head.
Can be dangerous, no? Can and dangerous when you fall on your neck.
Well, we've already had 1 concussion out here so far today.
Hmm.
We've already had 1 concussion. So,
yep.
Well, let's see. Hopefully we won't get another one.
That's right.
But I think you're right. It's more of the neck than the head. It looks like.
Yeah.
He's going to be a little bit stiff tomorrow. Looked like Chibana was looking for an uranage there.
Oh, yeah. Alfredo Silva just won a fight on mat number 3. A rapid charge. So 1 Brazilian is through. Fight for the bronze.
That's right.
Maybe
So this Newaza here, it started out, actually Chibana was in control, then got reversed.
Oh!
And LaRose now has Osai Komi, but Chibana is, yep, he's got the leg tied up there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And now it's going the other way.
Look, this is a good grip. Oh, yeah, a little bit more.
Just a little bit more.
Unbelievable, huh?
Really, really nice
Some
Newaza.
good action. And still got the arm.
Yep.
Still got the arm.
Still working it.
Whoa.
That was a brawl. Wow. And they're both exhausted. You know how you're grinding on the mat in Newaza, and it just takes a toll.
You know how his arms feels now? Like stones.
Yes.
Because the static kind of power in Newaza makes you really tired.
That's right. That's right.
So
And then you got to stand up again. And
yeah. Less than 1.5 minutes.
I was very impressive on LaRose's part. I liked some of those reversals and how he got out of that situation. And
yeah.
Tachibana, it looked like he might have had him tied up there, at least for a small score.
Ooh.
Good attack by LaRose. Tachibana was able to turn out of that.
Trying
to slip his arm out. Well, we were saying that, you know, conditioning might be a factor. I think that Newaza took a lot out of both of these guys. They've lost a gear in their Tachiwaza.
Yep.
Well, LaRose now is able to come over the top, but I don't know if he's got the power to take Chibana, to finish him off in the throw. Referee calls them together. We're under a minute now.
Yep.
Chibana, desperation, Olsolto.
Power's left now from both of them.
Yeah. I think they're both spent. So just a half minute left. Both of them sort of leaning over, huffing and puffing. LaRose comes over the top again. And Chibana has to try to work the leg there to prevent LaRose from turning him.
desperate attack. Well, I would say no attack, just fall down to the ground.
Yeah, I was going to say this is a better tactic by LaRose to come over the top, but I think he's able to do that because Tachibana is so gassed at this point that he's leaning over, allowing his back.
Maybe a last attack.
There.
Oh, that was close.
That was close. Yeah. That could have been a Yuko.
He's discussing
with
the referee.
He's going, yeah, what do I have to do here? A little too late.
Yeah, that's it. First of all, a little bit too late, and then.
But I think most of it is he's getting that gripping because Chibana is so tired that he can't stand upright.
Yeah.
And so he's leaning over, so LaRose is able to come over the top or grab the obi or grab the hip and then roll through. He couldn't do that at the beginning of the match.
Yeah. So we got 2 French participants. And David will be back soon. Thanks, David. We got both of the French will fight for the bronze medal, Dragon and LaRose, and we're gonna watch the next category under 57. And Sheldon came back.
Yeah, I came back to watch this particular one.
Oh, this is a special one.
Well, coming into the arena now, Marty Malloy of the United States of America. She faces Deguchi Krista of Japan. It can't happen, can it? I mean, it cannot happen that Deguchi will come and beat Malloy. Can't happen.
Can't or can?
It cannot happen.
Okay.
Because it's fairy tale. Fairy tales don't happen. And if Deguchi knocks off Malloy, it will be a fairy tale. We're underway with this contest. Let's have a look and see.
We will, yeah.
What she's done. I mean, she's already knocked out the #1 seed. It's just too much experience here.
Yeah.
We know that, you know, there are times when Mimi has a difficulty. See, this is...
It starts with the control and the grip.
It's the second one we've seen where she has problems with the arm around the head.
Yeah, for sure. That's the thing in future. She has to change, but still, look.
Oh, problems for Malloy. She got the foot trapped. And I'll tell you who's watching on really with interest. Hashimoto Yuki.
Yes.
Teammate.
Can she get her leg out?
So it's just a foot. It's out now. It's offside. Komi.
But I think
it's stronger now than it was before. Now it's stronger.
Under.
The top half is still struggling.
Yeah. Oh.
Can work on the arm.
Yeah.
Wazari on the board. See, the whole shape of the contest has to change now. You're a Wazari down, 3:38, 18 seconds. It was 2 seconds away from the Ippon. What a thing!
Almost had her, huh?
You know, we've already had the fairy tale contest with Yamamoto Anzu a couple of years ago. It's not going to happen again, and here it is, staring us in the face. It's Wazari on the board. Oy.
Can you imagine what she's thinking now? 2 more seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she's probably thinking about what's coming next. You know, that's out of her mind now.
She has to know. But in the first second, you definitely see the time. 18 seconds.
It's again the problem with the right hand. She's collapsed again.
Yeah.
You know, in all of her fights, she's had that work, except the Chinese. She didn't come under any threat from the Chinese. You can't control that arm around the head, you're going to be in trouble. She managed to get away from it from Silva, because Silva had to change her tactics. There's so much time here for Malloy. She can keep putting that threat. She can keep threatening the Krista here. Oh, it's going to go.
Oh.
Well, there goes the inexperience, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it came again from that arm. You know, that was the thing. The arm is okay. But it came with the threat over the top. She doesn't recognize that. And it's got to be off. Got to be off. She dropped the first time.
And all happened in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah. She's smarting a bit here. There's Deguchi, but it was just too big a fairy tale, wasn't it? It was too big a fairy tale.
Yeah.
Well, that's a case of the biter bit. That's what they call that, the biter bit. We've got another little gem coming up here. It's an all-Japan matchup, and there's nobody better to bring you the matchup than David McFall. Let him join Annette Böhm.
So David is back for the last fight.
I don't know, Sheldon. I think you can hold your own in an all-Japan final, no problem.
Yeah. And it's Yamamoto Anzu. Well, we have here Udaka Nai of Japan, and in the white judogi, Yamamoto Anzu.
Well, we've seen good judo from both of them. I think a little bit crisper judo from Yamamoto Anzu today. But Udaka has done what she had to do to get here.
Yeah.
And we'll see if she can step up. As Sheldon mentioned the last match, Yamamoto Anzu was the fairy tale story 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And now she's got a lot more seasoning. She's moved up a weight class. She's at a tough university club. And you can see it in her judo. It's maturing. She still makes some mistakes, but it's definitely maturing.
Yeah.
Udaka, a lot more experience. You know, I think she showed so much in that final at the Kodokan Cup, where she had to go against Matsumoto Kaori.
Oh, yeah.
And only lost by like a Yuko, I think, or something like that. Really small. So we'll see. Good test for Yamamoto Anzu and a good opportunity for Udaka.
Especially an absent of, as you said, Matsumoto.
That's
Kaori,
right.
Yeah?
That's right.
Do you know if she is injured or? No?
I don't know why she pulled out. I tried to look in the Japanese newspapers and I didn't see anything.
Okay.
It might have been something that happened really recently.
Okay, so maybe we find out the next days or.
So we can get a scoop a little later before the finals.
So first Shido for Udaka.
Yeah, Udaka's, again, she hasn't shown the aggressiveness that I saw in Chiba, 3 weeks ago at the Kodokan Cup. So she's got to bring out that kind of judoka to beat Yamamoto Anzu.
So Yamane is on?
Yamamoto Anzu.
Uh-huh. And for sure, both know each other very well.
Oh, yeah.
that makes it more difficult.
That's right,
to come through with your technique or to surprise. Maybe that's sometimes a good thing. Surprise your opponent with something he or she doesn't know, doesn't expect.
Right.
But I think that's difficult.
It's pretty tough at this level, I think.
Then maybe it's better to determine or to dominate with your strategy, your grip, your movement. Just be a little bit
do
better
your own.
than
Yeah, just do your own judo. And if this is your day, this is your day.
That's it.
So you can hear Sumitomo. They're cheering on Udaka. That's their team. Komatsu team.
Komatsu.
Right. And unless there's a continued here from Kokushikan University, I don't think Yamamoto Anzu is going to get the same kind of cheering section, but she doesn't need it.
This is not a good body posture now for
No,
Yamamoto.
it was a bad position for Yamamoto. It was a good chance for Udaka.
Yes. It's a Shido given because of this body position.
So now one apiece.
Yep.
You can see Yamamoto Anzu, it almost got caught to the aperture eye. Udaka was a bit tentative. A little bit more aggression on that. And look at her going to work here. And I can't even tell who's really in control here. Is this Udaka? Oh, who is in control? They're just rolling around like, looks like two alligators in a river. Okay.
And if you want to learn how to defend in Nevasa against Japanese, it's the
There's
best way.
Matsumoto Kaori.
Matsumoto, yeah, she's there. Oh, it's nice to see
she's
her.
like, oh, on camera. Typical reaction. Look at her.
I'm TV. Yep. And it's always, if you want to learn something defensive work against Japanese, then watch 2 Japanese fighters. We just saw the defense from Yamamoto and Newaza. It was nice.
Yes, absolutely.
So
even gave herself a chance at a turnover there.
Yeah, good to learn for the other in their category.
We're seeing, I tell you, we're seeing better attacks now from Udaka. I think she tested out that leg. She knew she probably wasted an opportunity, and now she's showing more of the aggression that I saw in Chiba 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's also my opinion. Udaka is a little bit, dominates the fight a little bit more.
But you know, Yamamoto Anzu never looks like she's worried about something. She always has this kind of quiet confidence. And then she comes in with this aggressive stance. Not quite running across the tatami like Matsumoto Kaori, but she always looks in control.
Oh, that was lovely, huh?
Yes, yes, it was a nice attack by her.
Yeah. Seemed that she first wanted to attack to the front, and then she decided going backwards.
That's classic. Yep, there we go.
Lovely.
So it was a Seo feint, and then we'll try to go in for the Koichi.
So she's taken the lead now.
See, now it's going to be waved off.
Oh, they
now
took it back, okay.
Udaka was able to turn out of that. Yeah, it was very close.
Sometimes I've seen that they've given Yuko for that.
Yeah, the finish wasn't quite what they were looking for. Udaka did a good job. And here she is almost getting the sticky foot there.
Yeah.
Hooking around the ankle and trying to work that. And now less than a minute left here. This is all tied up with just a penalty apiece. Both of them seem to have brought it up a gear.
Oh.
Not a very good turn in there by Yamamoto Anzu. And then she's trying now to drag Udaka down into Newaza.
40 seconds.
It's
balanced.
Yeah, this is a really good fight.
At the scoreboard, Yamamoto got some good attacks, especially the one we just saw. Oh, that wasn't good. Wasn't good.
No. You know, it's funny. I would have thought that when Yamamoto became a university student that maybe her conditioning would go up a level, but compared to a Komatsu team member, she looks like she's a little bit more tired. She doesn't quite have the spring in her step that she had before.
Yeah.
And a news flash in from Sheldon getting some results from Yamamoto in previous Tokyo Grand Slams. 2010, second place. 2011, third. And 2010, that was in 52 kilos. Third at 57. First at 57, 2012. And now fighting for her life to get into a final here. Udaka, this is the Udaka I was expecting to see all day.
Yeah.
And you can see it now. She really has some confidence. She was so close with that Matsumoto Kaori match. And I think she just, I can fight with the best of them. And I did.
Yeah. So they got some time to catch their breath.
That's right.
Because we finished the first round.
And that match just shows the depth, again, at 57 kilos. Look at how tight those two Japanese women were.
Yeah.
And we didn't even have Matsumoto Kaori, and we have all this depth at 57 kilos.
Yeah.
Really amazing setup for the finals.
That's right. And the final, we're going to see at 4 o'clock local time. So we see men under 60 and under 66, and women under 48, under 52, and under 57. But now we got a short break, and see you later.
Don't forget to tune in at 4 o'clock Tokyo time.
Yeah.
Take care.
Have a nice break. See you.